cool. I'm totally not going to be eating while I do this. So anything you think you hear that sounds like eating coming through the mic, you're imagining it. I just want to pre-gaslight all of you just real quick as we get started here. Spawning down on the bottom right. Yep, we've got it backwards already. It is Fiant for Team Roddy. Nice. And his opponent in the orange, it is 3 clans, Milky Cow. In the orange. Yeah, I already have done this backwards, and this is a perfect time for this because, well, oh my God, is this, yeah, this just barely gets missed. Oh, this is going to be cheeky. This is going to be cheeky. Still a chance to get your predictions in. It is going to be a 3 racks here. Oh, he spots it. He spots it. Is this early enough to pull drones? He says yes, and I think he's... Oh, man, it's really far away. And the SimCity makes this really awkward because you can't hit it from both sides. This is actually really brutal. If he knew that there was a 3rd racks over here... Oh my God, he's pulling so many drones. This is so bad, actually, I feel like, for Fiant. Specifically because he doesn't see the 3rd barracks. And there is the 1st Marine. It escapes. It's going to make it up to the high ground. Now, oh God, this is so much lost mining time. 1 drone already falling. Marine is going to get really low. It does get taken down. 2nd Marine pops out. The drones... Oh, does he lose both of them here? Oh, just the 1, but that hurts. 4 drones already falling. This has bought a lot of time. Lings are coming out in large numbers. This Overlord needs to pull way back. Ooh, that creep. Oh my God, that creep was so clutch. But not this one. Oh, this is the worst creep. Look at how it spread. It spread to here before it got to here. Sheesh. Now, if he can hold this. Okay, there we go. Cancel. All right, and Spine Crawler's up. He saw this early enough to cancel his gas. Oh, wow. Okay, we're pulling the boys. We're going for it. Massling behind this. Milky. Oh, I love the decision from Fiant to fight. Do you pull back into the main? He's going to have a transfuse is the good thing. Oh, if he killed that SCV, that'd be so nice. No movement on the spine. He is just massing Lings. I thought I loved the decision to go for this. I actually don't. Here come the SCVs. Fiant pulling all his drones to the natural. This is going to be the fight that decides the game. Will it be enough? He needs to fight with the spine, but Milky can just go past. He needed to reburrow the spine. That was such a smart move from Milky Cow. And now Fiant, his main hatchery is going to get camped. Spawning pool. The Marines are super exposed. The SCVs are not able to support right away. Now they will be. Now they're going to be linebackers and a half. This is a mess of a fight to look at. I think there's I have no idea. I have legitimately no idea. But the Marines are going to be able to survive here. He didn't reburrow the spine during all this. If he could have gotten these reinforcements, maybe there was a chance. Now there's absolutely 0. And Milky Cow will take game number 1 off the proxy 3 racks. If Fiant had reburrowed the spine, he might have been able to do this. Transfuse does go off, but Fiant has gone dead. Milky Cow takes a firecracker of a game 1. Oh, the run by. So smart. So smart. I don't know why, but that just made me think of Mean Girls. Instead of like, get in, bitch, we're going to the mall. It's like, get in, bitch, we're going to the main base. Just sack the main and make more spines. With all the drones at the natural, honestly, I think he should have just started more spines in general. Lings against that number of Marines, once you know it's a 3 racks, I mean, Lings are really difficult to make work. Oh, very nice little drone split from Fiant. Kind of wish we could have seen it. By the way, welcome Sand Gnome. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Roddy's Fiant. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Milky Cow. Moo Moo. In the orange. It would have been really nice if he was in the blue. That would have rhymed. But it didn't. Once again, any eating that you think you're hearing, that's just gaslighting. That's just me gaslighting. I definitely didn't plan my day in a poor way. Actually, no, I didn't plan my day in a poor way. I had to get winter tires. They were expensive. They were very expensive. We're a little bit broke. Oh, it's not going to be 2 Racks Reaper. Oh, baby. What this going to be? This looks like just maybe very fast reactor Hellions. Well, actually, no. It's just a very fast low ground wall because he didn't go gas first. Unless he goes Marines, like 2 Marines, and then a factory. Man, this is a really large wall, though. Where's Waldo? Why am I the way I am? Oh, where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? Did it in October. That's really early. We did have a snowfall. The thing is, if you use winter tires too early... Oh, Marine, I think he spotted it. Yeah, he definitely did. Let's him get up to the high ground here. Now, we will probably still see a barracks lift. Players used to do this all the time. Korean players specifically. It wears off really quick. If you use them in hot weather, yeah. You're not supposed to use winter tires in weather above 8 degrees Celsius. I wouldn't say really quick, but you're not meant to. But yeah, mine were they're very good winter tires. And
a new queen has emerged.
Admittedly, the reason that I got them is because man, this is really great Overlord positioning. The reason that I got them is that the old tires were man, what are we doing with these Marines? This is kind of crazy. Oh, it's gonna be a trap. It's a trap. Oh, that's sick. He might only lose nothing. He loses nothing. Wow, the ambush. Look at the little spread. Had them in a little line. Oh, that was really nice. Do you all love to drift in the snow? I mean, if you don't have winter tires, you will learn to love to drift in the snow. Because you will just start drifting in the snow. Now, this is a little bit strange. Well, okay, he doesn't know that there's a wall, but he's going to find out. Oh, concussive. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, Hellion drive-by. A Ling is about to pop out. Ling speed will complete in a moment. This was a very fast reactor Hellion after all. 2 drones for both Hellions? Not bad at all. And he got away with 3 of the 4 Lings. Fiant sees no third command center, but he doesn't go deep enough in to see the starport. He will see a Viking. Now, the big question for me is, does Fiant realize what is going on and throw down a Roach Warren, a Spine, more Queens? Because 4 Queens is not enough. And it's not even close to enough is the thing. You need like 7 at minimum, I think. If you don't have some other form of fighting power. Well, Roaches or Banes. Or Spine. Oh, drive-by at the natural. That would be crazy. Okay. Okay, wow. If he noticed, he should know what's going on. But he just started up 4 more drones. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He got bamboozled by the starting of Stim. He just thought this was Stim. Now, that's a lot of Hellions for this to be a 2-base all-in. And it could only be a 2-base all-in if it was Stim that early. Baneling Nest, but it's after the layer. Still no Spine. He's building 2 more Queens, but there's only 4 on the field right now. Only transfuse on 2 of them. And the concussive shells is going to... Oh, no, and he even just dropped a creep tumor. That means -1 transfuse. He needs to fight this before they morph into Hellbats, but there's no reason for Milky Cow to let him. And there's no reason for Milky Cow to let him get a good fight. There's the concussive shell slow. This might actually just be game. I don't even think you bother transfusing that. Yeah, the queen's dead anyways. Link counterattack on the other side is minimal. Drones already getting blasted. Viking got 4 kills. At least a couple of those were drones. Medevac still on full HP. There's not actually that many Hellbats left over. They're kind of low on HP. They're hiding under here. Hang on. Can he actually clean this up? He's morphing Banes, but it would be better if he were just fight. Oh, well, hang on. Hello? Oh, why were these Hellbats still at the third base? I was wondering. I was like, where did, like, half the Hellbats go? It was only 2 of them, but it was 2 of them that were missing, and that made a huge difference. And now Fiant gets to clean this up. Milky Cow just now finishing his 3rd command turret. He did a crazy amount of damage, but this was a huge commitment. It was not an all-in, though. It was very committed. Thank you, I am a nooblol, for the Prime resub at 5 months. Very much appreciated. Getting the stim denial is big, but on the other side, these 4 Hellions are going to cause a ruckus. Repair trying to come in. He needs to continue repairing. Uh-oh. Drones will pull, and they actually will do very well against these Hellions, surprisingly. Oh! Whoa, he loses the reactor! He dropped the depot top hat, but Fiant's not going to go for it. He's not going to go for it. He actually built more drone or more units. Okay. Now there's very little production right now for Milky. And because the reactor died, oh, these SCVs. Oh no, the depot's down. Oh god, the Banes are going to get into the mineral line. SCVs are going to pull. This is going to be very painful for the Milky Cow. Moo! Go the SCVs as they die horrifically. You'd think that they wouldn't say moo. And yet here we are. 23 SCVs go down. If the depot wasn't down, all the Banes would have had to be used on the wall. And he comes out of this with plus 15 SCVs at least. Maybe plus 20. Now, he is on half the supply of his opponent. Fiant has droned up like not just a madman. He has droned up like a madman in a box. Shout out to our boy, Doctor Who. We're all over the place today. That's okay. Oh, no. He's in again. And there's no wall in the main. Good quick SCV pull will prevent the maximum amount of damage, but a nice little split off to the natural gets a couple more SCVs than probably it should have. Oh, and there we go. Now we got SCVs getting murdered at the third. Malice in the palace. Murder in the third base. Malice in the third base. It works. I'm just gonna say it works. I know it doesn't work, but it works. Fiant, even though he's only on 3 gases, he's somehow keeping his mineral income, or his mineral bank from getting massive. Impressive, honestly. There we go. More gases coming in now. Mule's dropping at this third base. Milky Cow is not mining gas. Zero gas income. Bane speed has completed. 1-1 is done for Milky Cow, but no combat shields. There's no way he gets enough damage with this drop for it to get him back in this game just yet. I was going to say, can he maybe just click the hatch? But there were too many queens with transfuse right there. Good job from Fiant to respond appropriately to this. Command center will be forced to cancel. He could click the CC. He could click the third CC. Ooh, but the lift is just in time. Doesn't matter, though. 82 drones to 38 SCVs. GG. We never had a chance to settle in this morning. Or this afternoon. But that's okay. Oh, a hype train just started. Wait, how? Did somebody just... Wait, what? I don't even understand. I'm pretty sure just one person subscribed. Unless... Okay. I mean, I appreciate the one sub. I am... This is news to me. Just got on anything left? Everything left. Hey, thank you, Black Bear. Welcome, welcome. And I'm glad you appreciate the sub on YouTube. All right. Somehow, Fiant has spawned in the bottom side every single game. And here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left of Old Republic. It is Fiant. And his opponent spawning up the top right. He's going for another proxy. It is Milky Cow for 3D Clan. And, I mean, he kind of got taken to the cleaners last game. With the opportunity that he had, it is kind of crazy that his opponent was able to take it. That Fiant was... Oh, my God. He's actually going to scout this immediately. This time, pulling drones is 100% the correct call. Because you've seen this right away. Now, you got to be careful. Don't show the Overlord. Okay, he doesn't get it close enough that it goes to the low ground. This should be game-winning, actually, for Fiant. Oh, that would have been so cute, the depot drop. He cannot finish these barracks. He needs to build one at home. He needs to cancel these barracks and build one at home. Fiant? Okay, he is building one at home, so he's giving up on this. Fiant, I love what he has done right here. Oh, if he kills this SEV. Ah, so sick. Extremely sick city. Leaving 3 drones around is a very good response right there. Now, if we look at the income advantage, obviously, Milky Cow has it for a while. Little while. But the value of delaying your opponent's barracks this much is bonkers. The fact that Milky drops a low ground CC right now is pretty wild. These 4 lings might actually be enough to just be a huge detriment. That's very funny, Kiru Misago. This is worse than a cannon rush because, well, you are super reliant on the mule, is the thing. And because the barracks is late, oh, there's the SCV going down. Marine is going to pop out. Oh, look at the Ling micro. Good target, though. Milky Cow was actually just attacking this. Look at this. The command center is significantly delayed. Cool idea with the engineering bay block. SCV, unfortunately, is abandoned there. More SCV is going to pull. Fiant wisely disengaging. I would have for sure fought there, and I would have lost all 3 lings for no gain. Maybe getting that SCV. Fiant showing a lot of maturity, not taking that fight. And the good thing about having these 3 lings is that he is going to be able to take down this engineering bay relatively quickly. Now, okay, as the dust settles, 3rd CC is on the way. Orbital in the main, of course, is done. Orbital in the natural is about to complete. And Fiant isn't as far ahead as you might expect him to be. But he is still in a very good position. Actually, no, he is really far ahead, actually. This is about as far ahead as I'd expect him to be. Milky Cow adding 2 more barracks. Not going to go for a turbo greedy play, which would just be double engineering bay behind this. And, you know, delay starport. Just go crazy with it. The thing is, if Fiant went for like a 2-gas Ling Bane all-in, I would not hate that. And he might actually be gearing up to do exactly that. Yeah, he's already saturating this gas. Baneley Nest in the natural. No layer. Now, Milky Cow is building Hellions.
Our forces are under attack.
This can turn defensive, but obviously the investment would really undercut the lead Fiant has got in this game. It's... Oh, hang on. Hellion drive-by on the other side. Probably should have been paying attention for that. Okay, you got one drone. The SCV also died. I think that might have been the scouting SCV that got, like, left in the natural. Double NG Bay at the front. Yeah, if Fiant had not gone for that additional second gas and the fast Baneling nest, he would be in so much better of a position. Milky Cow is going to try and micro around with these Hellions. I love the wraparound from Fiant. He knows... Oh, wow, those Hellions are made of butter. They are greased up. Wow. Wow. That is something else. I'm always amazed when something like that happens. I'm like, my units never do that. Fiant just got robbed. He sure did. He walked into a store and got robbed by the convenience store owner. He's like, wait a minute. This isn't how that's supposed to happen. I'm supposed to be the one robbing you. And then the convenience store owner just kind of looks at him and says, nothing personnel, kid. Oh my god, the SCV that was killed here? This barracks has been on 999. It is literally 99.9% done. And it is not done. I've never seen that. 999 HP. Never. I have never seen that. There it is. Finishes it. Wow. That was like that for like a minute and a half. That's so annoying. That's so frustrating. Drone trying to take a 5th base will get spotted and denied. Milky Cow is in so much better of a position than at game number 2. Which is funny because in game 2, he did a ton of damage. It was the depot wall getting let down during the counterattack that really kind of put him out of that game. Oh, there's a Hellbat morph on this base. 1-1 combat shields are done. Bane speed and 1-1 for Fiant are just moments away. He needs like 10, 15 seconds. 15 seconds, really. Oh, man. God, this is the worst timing to take this fight, but he kind of has to. Does still get pretty good Baneling detonations. Now Bane speed completes. Medevac. Nice little spread from Milky. And look at that stutter step target fire. Oh, baby, the value. The value on the tail end of that fight was sick. Fiant not missing a beat. Starts up his 2-2 and his Hydra speed. Good stuff. Is it Liquid Clam? It is the man everyone's talking about. Liquid Clam. Getting good value out of these Hellbats. 4th CC is nearly done. Fiant did drone up very nicely. No 4th hat or 5th hatch yet. He started, he meant to start this a while ago, but unfortunately hasn't done so in a bit. Oh, Spores in the natural. Oh, they're going to shoot down the medevac with both mines inside. Who expects 2 Spores in the natural? Not me. And Milky Cow didn't either. Oh, almost getting that medevac as well with the Queens. Ooh, big Ling Bane drive-by on the bottom side. Widow Mines don't have drilling claws. One still will burrow up, but it's too late. However, the split back is pretty good. Oh, Queen's trying to shoot down that medevac as soon as it got into range. Infestation pit on the way. Oh. Got a PP. Can Hellbats cost 2 inventory inside a medevac already? Well, it would be broken, unfortunately.
Game resumed.
Oh, Cyril's commentating the finish tournament. Very cool. That we know that it's broken in TBT is the problem. Oh, 2-2 will complete in a moment. Milky Cow does lose that one medevac, but unfortunately it was 1 of 3, and there was enough room in the other 2. And then some, actually. Milky Cow going to be doing a little bit of split pushing. Fiant going to see if he can shoot down one of these medis, perhaps, with the Hydras. Won't be able to, but he forces the units back. Wouldn't mind. Ooh. Not a bad shot. Not a bad shot. Good trades here from Milky. Fiant needs to start up his hive. He just completed his infestation pit a few moments ago. There it is. Starts up the hive, and now the 2-2 is done. Trades will become even again, or more even. Milky Cow has a little bit of better trading, but not crazy. Still, he is getting geared up for a late game. His 3-3 is on the way. Love that Fiant goes straight into +1 missile. Obviously, you don't need the hive for that. Oh, this could be a big fight coming in. Widow Mine's got... one Widow Mine got a massive, massive shot on Banes. Holy guacamole. He's got that drilling claws now. God, it burrows so fast. Oh, big mine drag there from Fiant, though. He answers the one big Widow Mine shot with a Widow Mine shot of his own. However, that was still a really good fight for Milky Cow in the aggregate. I think one of the medevacs actually... No, apparently not. It was Fiant that killed it. Oh. That poor Marine running for the medevac and just getting abandoned. Sag. Orbital Command farm is starting up here. Milky Cow's got the Ghost Academy. He's getting Cloak. He's also getting the +1 vehicle armor. And ship armor, for that matter. It's very good on medevacs and just making them more survivable. And Widow Mines. They're just a good thing to have. Not enough room in the medevacs here. A couple of units to get left alone. Resources lost is, well, still pretty close to where it was before. Despite that one big Widow Mine shot in the middle, it's not crazy out of hand. But once ghosts come out, the cost efficiency for Terran really starts to kick in. Oh, Widow Mines are going to try and burrow. One of them does get, well, mostly mitigated. Marauder flank coming in. Siege Tank will get taken out. Overseer does not soak that Widow Mine shot somehow. Good split backs from Milky. Oh, and the concussive shell Marauders on the side will actually be very handy here. +2 missile and +3 carapace on the way. We've already got the lurker range done for Fiant, and he goes straight into adaptive talons. Fiant is looking really sharp right now. Getting adrenal glands as well. Oh, that's a very strong burrow on these Widow Mines. Oh, 13 kills on one of them. Click the Widow Mine. The other 2 didn't get too much done. Oh, snipes do take down this one lurker. I mean, you got to be careful. Even one lurker can do so much damage to a Terran army. Especially when the medevac energy is low. That's a big Widow Mine. Second one. Oh, gets a huge connection on those Banes. Lean Bane Hydra, small squad on the right side. Will manage to take down the mines. But Tank will hold the position. It's been non-stop action here. Hydra Lunge is going to complete in a moment. That's going to be a big upgrade. Adrenal Glands kicking in. Another big upgrade. Fiant will get a fair bit stronger once his next set of upgrades kick in as well. And he's getting into Vipers too. Oh, Hydra Lunge would be big, but he doesn't have any Hydras with this army now. Fiant will see this one Widow Mine. Let's take a look at Fiant's perspective right now. He's got some really good creep spread covering his bases. And Milky Cow. Oh, scan comes in.
Command center upgrade complete.
No burrow. Yeah, no gas on the top side base is actually surprising because he is quite low on gas. And he is trying to go into Liberators and more Ghosts. And it's not like Widow Mines are completely free on gas. They still cost 25 gas a pop. Hydro Lunge not going to be enough to chase down those Medevacs. Where are the Vipers? Oh, that's a nice lunge forward. This time he does get a Medevac. Can Fiant push through on this top side? Looks like no. There's enough on the bottom side plus the Planetary to push him back. The balance of power in this game right now is still very, very close. Oh, Ghosts. Actually, a little bit of a flank. Kind of ends up being a bit of a mind drag here. Parasitic Bomb on the Medevacs. There were some big mines there as well. Fiant almost losing a lot of very low vulnerable Hydras. They will pull back the correct direction. This has been a very intense game. Sick game for the start of a weekly. Would love to see Fiant, if he can find the money for it, get the +3 melee, +3 missile. He did just spend some of his money to rebuild a bunch of lings. Oh, hot pickup on the Ghost right there. Almost getting mind dragged down. Command center. This is funny. He's only got, like, 5 lurkers on the field. Just one with this army. Oh, Fiant wants the wraparound. Does he have it? No. The army units managed to slip away. Almost got a huge Overseer mind drag into the center of the army. Just missed it. Building armor is done. That's actually a really big deal here. Parasitic Bomb on the Medevacs, by the way, would be amazing. There are 4 red HP Medevacs, and one of them's dead. 2 of them's dead. 3 and 4. Damn, that was a value Barabomb. But Fiant is starting to run dry on cash. Needs to transfer some drones around. But, of course, he has been under the gun for a while. The other thing is, of course, Milky Cow's been killing quite a few Overseers. How many have died in this game? 7 Overseers. Pretty expensive. Oh, was that a... What was that? That was a lot of lurkers, apparently. Oh, Marauder going to soak up some of these shots. A Duct does come in on one of those Ghosts. Very cute little move from Milky. Oh, but this time the Marauder dies a little too early and is not able to kind of force the issue here. Ling drive-by in the natural will get in this time. These are 2-3 cracklings. And they are crack-a-lacking these SCVs in half. Oh, that is the weirdest little bunker. That is not going to help too much. I guess it's good against Nidus Worms, because if you F2... Oh, that's actually really smart. Oh my god, that's really smart against Nidus Worms. Ghosts are getting killed as they pop out. Fortunately, he does cloak 2 of the 3 that were in danger. This is a really amazing Ling run by, though. 33 SCVs have gone down. He is still finding value. Might kill the main and potentially 3rd orbitals. They are still focused on the fights. Oh, big shots. There's 10 Ghosts on the field. 1 orbital goes down. Other one is muled to be saved at sub 30 HP. Huge move from Fiant. He was starting to get broken. But is it enough? Lurkers will be forced back. Snipes finding that Overseer. There are still a lot more Overseers on the field. 6 of them. Oh, another Ling drive-by planned out here. But this time, there's a Widow Mine. This time, there's more units. Fiant's been holding this base for a decent bit of time, but I don't know that it's going to be enough here. Oh, God, that Widow Mine. Could have been a lot worse. Ghost Cloak is going to be very handy here. That will hold the position. Well, not just hold the position, clean up all the Lings. Fiant, though. He needs another base. He needs to take this base. Yeah. He's got so much gas, though, so he really doesn't need the gas mining. Milky Cow is the one who needs the gas mining. He only has 2 out of 3 on this high-yield gas. That is as though he's only got 2 out of 3 on 2 gases. Or 1 out of 3 on a regular gas. Man, this has been a turbo banger of a game. It is really difficult to crack a position like this, though. And with Milky Cow securing this base, it kind of opens the opportunity, to take that top left corner base. That is a big problem for Fjanten. Oh, these Hydras are not going to be able to fight this army, I don't think. They need to just zoom out of there. They will... Oh, God. He does not want to turn and fight. He thought he pulled back far enough. He didn't, and he loses about 6 or 7 extra Hydras for it. That is very, very good for Milky Cow. Great trade there. Oh. Good wraparound, though, from Fiant with the reinforcing lings on some of these ghosts. Milky Cow going a little bit too far. But... How many mules on the field? 5 mules. Oh, there's a nuke somewhere. No, that's an Nidus worm. What am I saying? I just saw the yellow detection thing on the left side and assumed it was a nuke, but it is a Nidus worm in the main. Liberators are a little bit too late to the party here. Oh, it's just going to be like 3 lings. Lurkers in the main would have been so huge here. Milky Cow bringing a lot of units back. He doesn't have a whole lot at the front right now, but Fiant doesn't know that. Changelings will all get cleaned up. Good job there. 8 more lurkers, 11 more lurkers in production, and 16 more drones just popped out. Oh, Trillion Claw Mine going to get in on top of this base. Wow. We totally saw that on the minimap and didn't just happen to look there. And again, definitely totally saw that on the minimap and also definitely didn't just happen to look there. Nice hot pickup on the Ghost, but this will leave this base exposed. And this is the move that Fjanten needed. Lurker's going to blast through the SCVs and the base alike. Liberators siege up, but are killed very quickly. Oh, this push on the bottom side will kill 2 bases. But can he afford to lose the army units that he's potentially going to lose for this? Well, oh, wow. Okay, that's a big mine shot. 15 and 11 kills. Meanwhile, the lurker push is getting whittled away at. However, this command center, oh, the mass repair is just in time for Milky. Big Baneling detonations. Was that enough, though? Fiant is... Oh, I mean, both players have taken huge booms to the dome, the noggin. We do not need another command center, I don't think. I am pretty sure we don't need more command centers as Milky. 8 orbitals and 3 planetaries. I mean, I suppose he wants another command center for a planetary. But I think this one almost might be better as an orbital right now. Milky Cow is 50 army supply ahead. Oh, this is going to be a lot of dead lurkers if he doesn't... Well, hang on. There might not be enough snipes. Oh, but there's enough marauders and marines. He does break through this position. Lings are going to counterattack. Well, I guess cut off reinforcements will be the goal. Oh, the Overseer gets out of range and he loses detection on this. Meanwhile, drop or push on the bottom right. Actually, this is the drop from earlier. This is the remaining army dropping back in. Widow Mine on that original base. God, this is looking so sick for Milky Cow right now, but what a game it's been. This is probably going to be game of the tournament. If this is not game of the tournament, something else incredible has come along. Oh, God, the medevacs. If Fiant had instantly zoomed by or zoomed forward, he might have gotten both medevacs. Fiant is now relegated to guerrilla tactics. Milky Cow is the one with the massive eco. Fiant put up a hell of a fight. Oh, that mule hammer. That mule hammer is just mean. This might spike to... Will it spike to 4,000? He doesn't have much other regular mining. But it's going to be close. It'll depend on when the mules... Oh, there it is. Yep. Oh, my God. 4,500 for a moment. Sheesh. 4 Infestors going to come through. That is a great usage of the obscene gas bank he has, but it is too little too late. I think it spiked up to 4,700 there for a second. Let's just take a look at the income graph. Oh my god. It was so even for so long, and then all of a sudden, 3,750. Milky Cow will lose one of these medevacs. I really wonder what would have happened if Fiant had gotten +2, +3 melee, +3 missile a while earlier. Obviously, some of the trades would have been more difficult at certain stages when he was a little bit shorter on the cash, but it's not like 200 metals, 200 gas was a crazy investment, especially when you're banking gas, which is usually the limiting resource. Fungal Growth going to try and come in here. If he caught all the ghosts, there might have been a chance, but the ghosts are able to easily get out of there. And Fiant, he knows the writing's on the wall, dancing the Hydras back and forth. GG, what a showing from both of these two. Damn. They came to play today. They came to play today, and you just got to tip your cap to both players at that point. It was a banger. It was a banger, Alex. Turbo banger, even. Why no tank support? It is a lot faster to play the Widowmine style. Like, by faster, I mean, like, you can be all over the map. Elazer did 2-0 young Yakov. Okay. I think we stick with this part of the bracket for now. Max packs Milky. Winner plays Elazer. Trigger 2-0'd hero. Did he? Yo, that's absolutely sick. Trigger 2-0'ing hero is huge. That is massive. All right, let's go for Max Packs versus Milky Cow. And winner will play a Elazer. Percival did 2-0 Nicorakt, by the way, which is that's a pretty decent result for Percival. Does go to show that his play is just looking very good. Very, very good. Damn, the Milky Cow bet going off. Isti gonna take down a ton of channel points. All right, we gotta run like 2.5 minutes of ads. Well, we'll just run 1.5 for now. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, man. My eye is like twitching a little bit. Always a good sign. Always a good sign. We are a little bit chaotic today, but that's okay. We all have those days. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Psystorm Gaming's Max Pax. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for 3D Clan. It is Milky Cow. Winning a slugfest of a game. Considering the proxy Turax got scouted and dealt with, the fact that he was able to still win that game is bonkers. Very impressive. But also, I am sure Fiant is not happy about it. I wouldn't be. Thank you very much, Yammers, for the tier 1 resub at 15 months. This map is always going to be a little bit weird because of this back mineral path scout. I never really thought about this, but it makes it so that there's not no point in playing 2 gas openers, but it makes very little sense to play a 2 gas opener if you're trying to do any mind games with it. Mostly because your opponent will always be able to see that you've actually gone 2 gas. Now, granted, that's not the greatest strength of 2 gas openers, or it's not the only strength of 2 gas openers, I should say. But it is a pretty big deal. And it does undercut the strength a significant amount. Milky Cow did, of course, get forced to put this out of position. Puts the bunker in a very strange location, I would say. Not sure what the goal is. That's actually really cute. He's able to hop the SCV directly into the bunker. That is super, super cute. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, God, if he loses the Hellion, that would be so bad, and it does go down. No way. No way that Adept gets out of there. Max Pax, you can't do this to people. This is not fair. You're not supposed to hang off the rim like that. That is brutal. He could have got that. Most likely. But he still... I mean, he still didn't, and it's mostly because Max Pax just did a great job avoiding it. Did he just snipe another unit? Yeah, he did. Oh, nice hot pickup right there. Finally, one of these Adepts gonna fall. But he's seen everything. He's forced so much lost mining time. Max Pax is going 4-gate blink. And his blink is done, well, very much now. Where's this SCV going? Hello? Is he... Was he meaning to... I have no idea. Medevac drop. Oh, we'll sneak these 3 Hellions into the natural expansion. This could be a real pain. Okay, yeah, it will be. Oh, can you get that last double shot? 8 probes ain't bad. 8 probes ain't bad at all. That is very good damage. Especially considering this was spotted. Now here's a problem. No siege tank. Wait, where is it? Oh, it was... Okay. I was like, that doesn't make sense. There should be a tank. Yeah, it was in the main. Deep, deep, deep in the main. He actually warps in directly on top of the mineral line, knowing Milky Cow can't stop it. Good awareness for MaxPax to recognize his opportunity. He sees this with the Observer and blinks right in on top of the repositioning tank. God, you just cannot give MaxPax even an inch, because he will take the whole goddamn map. Way more than a mile. This is what you get for being Terran. It must be a little bit cathartic, at least. Unsportsmanlike conduct on MaxPax. Excessive blocking. Winning too hard. Got a bad case of winning too hard-itis. Might even be a roughing the player. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is 3D Clan's Milky Cow. Moo. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. Yeah, sorry, I got lots of stuff on my mind today. Excessive milking. That is a wild statement. That is just a wildly uncomfortable statement. Hey, welcome, CJ. Oh, does he cancel the unit? No, he does not. How long does he get a delay? Almost no delay at all, but forces the command center to be put out of position. Once again, Milky Cow says, I know you're adept shenanigans. I know how good you are with them. What's on my mind? Mostly just stuff I was getting done today. Yeah, like I had to get new winter tires today. I had to get up very early to do that because I had a little slippery dippery on the way to stream yesterday morning with the car because we got sudden snow. And it wasn't like bad, but my car, the like wheel kind of crashed into a curb and it dented the rim. So I had to get that replaced. Well, not the rim replaced. I mean, yes, but I have another set of rims. It's just that the winter tires were very old, so I needed to replace them. Something I needed to do for a while. I do not stream from home, no. I stream where I used to live. The homie/esports house. The wheel crashed into a curb. Yeah, no, definitely wasn't me. No, I'm just describing the part that made contact. I mean literally the wheel of the car, not like the steering wheel. Like as if like the steering wheel is responsible, not me. It sounded funny? Yeah, it does. We're going to see a fast third CC, no starport. This is a really strong build if you can get away with it. But that's a big if. And MaxPax is already up 9 workers. I mean, that's a pretty good start. Cyclone will get pushed back. Do we see another 4-gate blink? We sure do. Maximus going hard in the paint. Already up at 41 probes. Yeah, it's not really big enough to have a... Wait, where did the Adept go? Did it shade back? No, it died. Wait, what? Yeah, no, it's not big enough to have a... stream space, really. Like, it kind of is, but there wouldn't be good noise canceling... or sorry, not noise canceling, noise management, I guess. MaxPax does already have a third Nexus on the way. Of course, he is extremely good at this kind of 4-gate blink stalker pressure. That you don't need me to tell you that. You know that. MaxPax is still going to warp in 4 more stalkers. I mean, it'd be super weird if he didn't. 9 stalkers is not that big of a commitment. He could, of course, commit harder, but doesn't have to. Unfortunately, is a little bit supply blocked here. Blocking a little eensy bit of probe production. Oh, Siege Tank was being repositioned here. Cyclone was looking for the War Prism, wasn't able to find it. Milky Cow now starting up Stim. Still hasn't started a starport. There's no aggressive potential from Milky Cow for a while. So MaxPax kind of has free reign to harass with these stalkers. And I mean, even though there's 3 CCs, this is still very uncomfortable for Milky Cow. No combat shield started up just yet for Milky. He's got the money just now. Might want to save it up, though, for his first 2 medevacs. Oh, cute little move there from MaxPax, just shooting from the low ground. 4 more gates, charge +1, 4th Nexus. And that all-important Robo Bay for the Colossi. Yeah, you definitely want to focus on pro production as much as possible here as MaxPax for sure. And I mean, MaxPax knows that. Look at this. He's got the Observer with vision of the tanks. He knows how well defensively set up Milky Cow is. And that's why he's prioritized tech and eco. But just wanting to find as much chip damage as he can. Extremely good blink micro there. Oh, nice micro on the Cyclone here. Will pull this back and be able to survive. Milky Cow just now landing his 3rd command center as MaxPax is about to finish his 4th. Already with few probes up and running there. And I love this 2nd Forge immediately. Should be able to go straight into +2 weapons. Pretty much, yeah, just needed a little bit of cash. Oh, but he's going to focus on the fight first. Does drop a couple force fields. They're not amazing. Not bad, but not amazing either. Now, with the starport as delayed as it was, Milky Cow cannot build Vikings. Because if he's building Vikings, he will not be able to stim. And if he can't stim, he can't respond to threats. Ooh, blink forward, going to find one of these tanks. Zealot's charging in on a backline tank as well. Those tanks are a huge portion of the defensive power of Milky. Is MaxPax just going to overrun right here and now? Yes. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That was quick. That was very, very quick. The slower starport is probably smart against max packs. It's not like you're going to want to move out against these blink shenanigans anyway. I mean, yeah. The thing is, like, you're right. You are right about that. The problem is he always finds ways to get damage. It's just so difficult to do anything against max packs. He is just such a terrifying opponent. Terrifying opponent. Named Mary? Exactly. Exactly. Max packs, period. Yep. Yes, indeedy. All right, now let's see what Elazer can do against Maximus Poximus. Elazer taking down Young Yakov is obviously a very nice showing. Big Gabe making it far today. Clem beat Max Pax 3-1 in Wardy Finals Monday. Yes. Clem and Max Pax have had a legendary duel going on for like 3 straight years at this point. There have been a couple breaks, but they've played each other just a crazy amount. There was a period of time where we had some similar type duels on the Korean server between like Zest and Beyond. And Zest and Cure was one that was going on for like a while, a long while. Clem has had the upper hand versus Max Pax in the total of their matches, and actually by a pretty decent amount. Almost a 65% win rate in series. 60% win rate in games, basically. Oh, Wardy TV Monday's final says Max Pax won 3-2. Thank you very much, Night Halcyon, for the Prime resub at 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, thank you, Haume, for the tier 1 resub at 11 months. Donka donka. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Please cast hero games. Oh, we definitely will cast some hero games. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay, who's the loser of 53? Max Pack. Oh, loser of this match will actually face hero in a losers round match, which we may look for. We may look for. Loser of 54 would be... Ooh. We'll see. We'll see. It'll depend if a series have started up or not. Shameless did take down Geralt, by the way, which is a great result. I would love HeroMarine Mana. That's a good one. Max Pax took down Doomrat. Wait, the Doomrat? The Doomrat? Yeah, I'm a little bit frazzled today, admittedly. Oh, the other thing. Sorry, I was talking about, like, a lot on my mind. I also just woke up really, really early this morning. Like 4 a.m. So I've already been up for like 8-9 hours. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Gaming. It is Max Pack, sending out an early, nay, instant probe. Spawning up at the top left, it is Elazer in the red. And he is going for the OV. Even if he'd gone for the Extractor Trick 15 hatch, I don't know that you would get it down in time. It looks like you would. You would get it down in time. You woke up at 3:30. Alarm was set to 4:30. Wasted 1 hour of sleep. Damn, that does suck. That is not a pleasant experience. But yeah, we will do our darndest to cast some hero games today. You will have to make a bit of a bracket run, though. Bit of a lower bracket run. Elazer, of course, taking this as his third base. And it's actually not that bad, I feel like, in terms of distance away. It's really brutal against tanks, because the tanks can just siege up here, here, here. Well, more like here. But this is nasty. But tanks don't exist in PvZ, fortunately. For a laser, at least. Think Hero's more than used to the low bracket at this point? Oh, absolutely. Honestly, more so than waking up when it's still dark is being miserable, is finishing work and it's dark. That is rough. That makes sense, Bane Supper. Yep. Couldn't do anything about that. You have no choice. You the cats, yeah. Actually, my fiance's cat, which is really now my cat too, but I mean, it's still her cat first and foremost. She's taken to now settling in on my foot. Oh. Drone will get saved. Good job. Adept just shades right through. It was a double chrono. Max Pack selecting to shade to the right side. Oh, Max Pack does elect to shade forward there. Does snipe one drone. Lane speed will complete in a moment, but this is already pretty annoying for Elazer. Two Lings and a drone going down. Elazer not wanting to build more Lings here, and could get punished a little bit for it. These 2 queens really need to stay on top of this. Elazer only on 3 queens at the moment. He is a low queen count enthusiast, if ever there was one. Revelation comes in. Sniping a creep tumor against an opponent that's only playing 3 queen is very good. Oh, the dodge on that extractor. I would not mind if he attacked this extractor with the pulsar beam, but he elects not to. He would have had to do it right at the beginning. Oh, man, he snipes a drone. With the Adepts. Oracle just kind of being used as a defensive tool. Oh, Adepts actually shade forward into the main. I didn't even notice. Sheesh. God, the early game of MaxPax is nuts. Oh, he is so good with these Oracles and Adepts. Ay. Oh, that maybe wasn't the best move. A lot of damage on 1 Oracle for just 1 drone, but, I mean, the start of this game has been just so good for MaxPax. Really don't even want to be critical. 3 queen opening, Suska. Yeah. Susj. Oh, wow. Wow, we are going 5 hatcheries. We're also doing the Lambo hatchery. This is where you put your mackerel hatch between your bases so that the extra queens you haven't got in this game can inject it. That's really funny. At this point, I think it's just harmful. Faster reinforcements, as nice as they are, don't really matter that much for Zerg. And you're more likely to have your opponent eventually use this as a SimCity against you. Now, it's not like there's like a choke point where Zealots can go in. Still, I'm not the biggest fan of this. This is going to be an insane amount of larva, though. Oh, Dropper Lord. Right now. Blink will complete soon. It is going to be a Hydralisk Den. Oh, these Lings are going to get spotted. No, the Overlord. Oh, God. It's so dead. It is the most dead. Wow. I did not realize a Dropper Lord could drop Lings from, like, here. Or, like, here. They still dropped out. That was wild. I know they can... Oh, my God. 14 more drones? 15? Okay. Did he scout the gases at the 3rd? Well, he saw one of them. MaxPax, though, is still going to try and put on some aggression. Ling Hydra. We do have a counterattack coming in from Elazer. That will find a... not defenseless, but defense-light 3rd base. But there's just not enough at home now. Elazer needed those Lings at home, and he needed them at home bad. And MaxPax is going to punish this big time. 5 probes went down, but Elazer might just lose the game. Oh, Stasis Trap does get a big... Well, a decent connection. Blinking forward now on top of the Hydras as they pop out. MaxPax, I think he's just going to win this game right here and now. Elazer trying to scramble to get out enough units. Is there a possibility that he actually does clean this up, or at least push this back? Yeah, but it's more so because MaxPax isn't really reinforcing. And actually, as the Lings wake back up, this ends up going way better for Elazer on the tail end. Remember, though, this was no Evo chamber. Good job from Elazer to get enough units out to hold there. That looked really dire. But once again, this is MaxPax taking a 4th base. This was not a dedicated attack. Very light dedication. Storm nearly done. Well, Storm started up. Charge nearly done. +2 weapons on the way. 4th Nexus nearly done. Going now up to a 7th and 8th gas. Elazer going to try and end this one with Overlord drops. And I'm going to be honest, I don't really see MaxPax dying when he's... Well, I mean, he is still probing. But Storm and +2 weapons. If somehow he had gotten in and denied Storm and +2 attack, maybe. Oh, the scout.
Our forces are under attack.
Elazer just needs to make sure not to put these... Oh, please don't put them in the dropper, Lord. No, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Huh. Well. We've made an oopsie. We've made a bit of an oopsie. Max Pax apparently is actually not believing that Elazer would go through with this. Hang on. War Prism on the other side of the map. Single Zealot here. Hydra's at the front line. Will get stormed pretty hard. There's so much storm energy. The main base is still going to get pushed back. Storms on this position. I guess the third base. Max Pax making it look borderline effortless. And on the other side, the Prisms Zealots have gotten a lot of damage. Oh, God, and the Storm Carnage. Do I even want to see this? I mean, no, but we have to. Cool. Well done by Maximus Paximus. Fields of Storm. Yeah. Yep. You think the Queen cost change broke Elazer? Aw. Maybe. You finish work every day when it's dark, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Oof. That is rough. That is very rough. Don't worry, we will cover some Clem games, undoubtedly. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Sizestorm Gaming's Max Pax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Elazer in the red. And it's going to be another quick scout from Maximus Paximus. Well, attempted block on the hatch. And he will. It would have been kind of close if he'd gone for the 15 hatch, but you never want to be wrong by a split second. Because if you are, you're now really far behind. The name Clem implies the existence of a Malem. It does indeed. It does indeed, you're right. Bow, 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 bow. Oh. We're not doing something crazy with this, are we? Building 8 lings. 2 of them sent across the map. Okay, no. Not doing something super crazy, at least. Maybe. Maybe we are. Are we doing the dark 2-2 Ling setup? 2 Lings into the main, 2 Lings into the natural? It'll put a lot of pressure on Max Packs to defend correctly. Oh, I was going to say very... okay. 1 Ling went down defensively. Max Packs. Good probe micro so far, but... oh, we're going to need to see a drone pull. Yeah, we won't see it, though. Nice adept micro there, separating the low HP one back. Has any probe died yet? No. No, it is not. This is something Dark used to do a lot of. And it's so nasty to deal with, but Max Packs is making it look really, pardon me, really easy. Really, really, really easy. Now, how much mining did that just deny? A little bit. A little bit. I don't think it was worth it, though. He lost 2 Lings at home, plus the 4 Lings on the other side of the map, plus a drone at home. Oh, nice Spore Crawler morph, or drone morph, I should say, with the larva. Max Packs could just still kill it with the Oracle. Adepts will shade forward into the main. Queen was pulled out of position here. God, the positioning on those Adepts is nasty. Oh, baby. A lot of drones going down. Elazer once again playing just 3 queens. Where is the 3rd queen? Oh, here. Hopefully he hasn't lost this the way that I did. Okay, it's still on the screen. And by lost, I mean, like, where did it go? In a very literal sense, like I lost the kids at the beach. I found a particularly interesting grain of sand, and I looked away, and I lost the children. Or I lost my job as a babysitter because I lost the children. You know, loss. Oh, these poor drones. He really wants that 5th hatch. Depths will shade forward. Is this something from real life? Psh, no, you can't prove anything. Adepts, oh my god, they're just murdering drones. They're just murdering drones. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, nice Spore Crawler morph. Meaning he doesn't lose the 11th drone. This is dark levels of disaster early game here. And Blink is going to be finishing up pretty darn soon. It's not the fastest Blink in the world, but it will still be finishing up pretty soon. Once again, shield battery at the 3rd, and you can see the value it provides. I mean, it's just so good. Zealot warp in. Oh, look at those probes all just shooting at once. Bazap. Bazap. It's going to be an attempted Hydroden as well. 104 is a very funny supply to be at. Oh, Lings actually get into the main. Probes will pull +1 melee. Not quite done yet. Really good positioning from Max Packs on that one Stalker. God, fantastic stuff out of Maximus Faximus. Another Ling counterattack on the 3rd. Oh, Max Packs actually does get caught a little bit there, but that stasis trap is huge. Wow, Elazer's counterattacks. Hello? Hello? Lings running by. Hither and thither. Causing disruptions. Elazer, not dead. Killing 20 probes. The man, the myth, the legend. Just when all hope seemed lost, 83 Lings. Picking up his father's sword. Cut the ring from the Danish crown prince's hand. Ooh, Archon at the third base. Nice hold position. Grabbing a couple extra probes. The sword was really heavy. Yeah, exactly. I thought we were going to see GG as well. That lane counterattack was huge. Maxpax losing that pylon actually gets him supply blocked here. He is up to 10 gates in a moment, though. And Hydra count is not super high. They do have speed. No range, though. Oh. Oh, God. The probes again. The probes again. Hold position. Murdered. 12 probes. Oh, the Ling run-bys. Wah-wah-wee-wah. Hydra range now in production. Maxpax. Oh, good job from Elazer. Checking to see if the Zealot was on hold position. Maxpax, good job from him. It was. Elazer now up to 72 drones and doubling his opponent's income. Mineral income. Oh, he almost gets this. Prism. Good Hydra Micro. Good Hydra Micro. Stasis Trap in the middle. Getting a lot of Lings there. Oh, nice job with the Zealot here. Storm is not quite done, but it's getting close. Elazer, no Baneling Nest. He is still only on 4 gases. He is still heavily committed here. But look at this army. And look at this graph. Oh, Hydra's being put on patrol. Storm has completed. That's going to be so good against the Lings. And pretty good against the Hydras, too. Zealot in the natural will get blasted. Oh, the Storm. The Storms. They're big. Are they enough? There's still more Storms available. They've cleaned up all the Lings. This one Archon surviving for a while. It does finally go down. Hydras are starting to break through. Second Archon falls. The Storms are good. But the Zealot Warping is what's going to be what holds the line. Elazer will get forced back, but he killed a lot. And Maxpax is still only on 3 bases. He had to use up every Storm and morph every High Templar into an Archon or lose them all. This is still looking like an excellent situation for Elazer, especially with +2 missile far along. He's getting a new gas finally. Oh, man, this execution from Elazer. Very good. He's hitting in multiple angles, but you got to hand it to Maxpax for surviving there. Ling run by again. He has killed so many probes in this game. Oh, Immortal. Uh-oh. These Hydras, they're in some trub. Elazer will break through on this position. Remember, he's got +1 melee even still. Hold position Zealots, or hold position Zerglings. This is going to be a lot of dead Hydras for Elazer. This was just before +2 missile. All the Lings are dead. Maxpax all of a sudden is on even army supply. He doesn't need to attack. He can just take a 4th, but he might feel like now is the time to attack since he's just lost another 16 probes and is way behind economically. Actually, yeah, he probably does need to go for an attack. Oh my god, more and more probes going to fall. But Storm getting avoided on the top side with the frontal push. Another big Storm on the Hydras. Uh-oh. Can Maxpax make this happen? Despite everything. Zealots have been used. There's no Prism, is there? No, there is not. Oh, and that means with no reinforcements left, this front line... Well, this back line turns into the front line. And Elazer is going to be able to clear up most of the Archons and Immortals. No Storm left over. Last Archon falls. Zealot reinforcements won't be enough. And Elazer gets it done with a +2 missile. Hawk Tua goes to Hydra. I hate that I did that. But you know what I mean. Hydras, they spit. Well done. Well done, well done. We've got ourselves a game 3, baby. You love that I did that? Yeah, I don't love that I did that. I don't love that I did that. Ah, itty bitty bitty. She did get in trouble for scamming crypto. I don't know anything else about the... I just know that it was a thing. HeroMarine 2-0 mana? Nice. That is, I think, the expected value, but wasn't a guarantee. Mana can be a force to be reckoned with at his best. All right, here we go. Game numero 3. Spawning up in the top right for Storm Gaming, it is Max Pax. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Elazer. In the red. Very well done by the Elazerg. Man, I really thought he was like down and out in that game. To be fair to her, I think she was also scammed. I have no idea. I legitimately don't know anything about the situation. I know nothing about her as a person. That was just the first thing I thought of when I thought of, you know, Hydra with their little foot. They actually don't spit the spines either. They like shoot them out of their back. It's really weird. So much of Zerg actually is just straight up nightmare fuel. Just almost all of it, actually. That's also kind of a good point there, MJG UK. It doesn't take away the responsibility, I think, that you have as a human being to not mislead people into like bad financial choices knowingly. But there's something to be said for, yeah, maybe don't put your life savings into something that was a viral video. Was it even a viral video? I assume so. I actually don't even know what she did. Like the thing that she did. The Brood War Hydras open their face. Oh, God. Viral video? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we as humans can just do better at when it comes to, like, not ruining each other's lives. That'd be nice. But that's a whole different story. We're here for StarCraft. 2 Lings on the other side of the map. Man, Elazer took a lot of damage early. That was a very dark-like game. Radical take. I know, Seb. I know, it's crazy. Absolutely insane take. Oh, Lings. Well, they'll get into the main, I guess. Well, one of them does. Adept on the other side of the map is able to find a Zergling kill of its own, but will get forced back. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, yeah, it went very far. To me, the thing that's bizarre is that people just could know enough to... So I don't actually even know how to buy crypto, is the thing. But I know that I don't know enough to buy crypto, you know? To me, I struggle to understand how people can not recognize that almost all crypto is Well, not almost all, but so much of it is a rug pull. I think he's going to shade forward with these. Yeah, for sure he is. And it's going to go well for Maximus Paximus. Oh, but the Lings do prevent the Adepts from getting into the pocket at the very least. Oh, and they actually prevented that 5th drone from going down. They killed it just before the 2nd attack went through. Ah, there's the punish. There's the punish from Max Pax. It's going to be Glaive Adepts. Going to try and punish Elazer's greed. And this is very good against players that skip Roach Warren. But Elazer not doing that this game. Now, he has left a gap in the wall. As far as I can tell, yes, that is a gap at the top because the creep wasn't here. Will that come back to bite him? I genuinely hope not. Because I want the game to be close. But I fear that it will. A lot of Overlords in production. 2 more gases on the way. Has Elazer read this as Glaive Adepts, or is he going for his own aggressive timing? Oh, he cancels the Roach Warren. Ay. Well,
Glory to the Daylong.
is there really a gap? Yes. You can see that he put the Hydra... Yeah, see? So this one's right up against the edge. Oh, he is surely dead right now, right? He's got, like, no units on the field. There's as many Adepts as Zerglings. Now there's more Adepts than Zerglings. This is, This is an impossible hold. There is no chance of a hold here. Prove me wrong, Elazer. I would love to be proven wrong here. The Queens will tank in the natural. And promptly die. Elazer now on 0 Queens. Drone. Oh, drone drill micro. Oh, that was sick. That was so sexy. That was super sexy. Unfortunately, he is still looking kind of dead. And by kind of, I mean completely. I mean, he's on 5 hatches, so does he need queens? Yes. Yes, he does still. Elazer may survive this actual stage, though. Never mind. There's the caster curse. Literally, as soon as I start to say, well, hold on, maybe, I think 4 more adepts just went directly into the natural. Yeah. Yeah, this was where the GG came in. Okay, yep. GG. I saw them on the minimap. Unlike all those times where I accidentally jumped to the right location, even though I didn't see it on the minimap. Hey, I think you venerated. Glad you're enjoying it. Ending Players Series. Yep, it's what I do. I'm just here to to end the series for the players. Should we pop down to the lower bracket and grab a Elazer hero? Yeah, right? I think so. I think so. Who's Clem playing? He is in the middle of playing Shameless. Actually, he is looking like he's about to beat Shameless. Well, it would be Clem HeroMarine. Big Gabe is playing. He is indeed. Elazer gave his opponent quite a run for his money. Just cast both at once. There's too many good ones. Yeah, it's tricky. It is always so tricky. Because I obviously do want to cast literally both of them. The thing is, if we cast a laser hero, we'll be waiting a while for the other one. We might have to just cast. Clem is going to get casted regardless, though. Yes, but in French. In French. Bum, bum. Please, Clem. We've got 2 buckies on YouTube for Clement. Maybe we'll see if we can get the replay for the... Yeah, we'll see if we can get the replay for the other one. Bum, 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 bum. We have been bribed successfully. Oh, really? Not even for $4? Lenny, but he's a war hero. And then just 2 O's. Yeah, actually. Oh, another 5 buckies for Clem. Okay, yeah. Well, we gotta go for it then. Lambo 2 on to hero this morning. Ooh. That is pretty sick. Biddly bow wep. Because hero wasn't seated there either? No way, that's crazy. Damn, hero having a rough little time. Thank you very much, Black Bear on YouTube. Or the 7 buckies. Massively appreciated. We'll win this best of 3 PVT. Will it be Clem's Protoss or HeroMarine's Terran? I mean, I feel like that's been kind of clear from the get-go, Setsuna Mayu. To be fair, this is stuff that I would already want to do. I'm choosing between two things that I want to do. Getting Casterman to do something I don't want to do. The price tag is a lot higher for that. That is true, Klaus Dog. It's been a while since... if this was Clem Max Packs or something, it'd be one thing. I would be like, ooh, it'd be a lot harder to get me to not do Hero Elazer, just because that's a super rare match. But we actually haven't had HeroMarine play one of these weeklies in a while, I would say. All right. Yeah, this is going to be awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Geralt is going to be going up against Fiant, by the way, in the lower bracket as well. We still have 3 Zergs in the lower bracket. One of them will take the strongest performing Zerg. Still a chance to make it into top 4 as well. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Mousesport's HeroMarine. Big Gabe. Here on Taito Citadel. I have to somehow remember that Taito Citadel is the one that has the watchtower in the middle. 10,000 feet is the one with the very short rush distance and the tank spots. Celestial Enclave has the backdoor entrance. Ruby Rock is Taito Citadel, but all this tile set. And also not Taito Citadel at all. It's the one I confuse with Taito Citadel. What other maps are there in the pool? Mothership is a mothership. That one's a fair bit easier than the others to remember. Oh, what's the name of the really short one that Terrans always pick that's all grass? Can't remember off the top of my head. Tourmaline. That's the one. I don't think Geralt goes Air Tempest very often. Now that's a statement. Command Center going to get forced to be put out of position here by Clem's probe. It is the 1 Rax expand, but it is a... well, it's a nuisance. HeroMarine is still playing SE, yes. He also is running his own cup coming up. Tweeted about it today. Which is pretty sweet. Or I guess yesterday, maybe. Well, he hasn't been streaming as much recently, Curry Misago. But he's also been in school, I believe. Yes, yesterday he streamed. I think he streamed a little bit the last, like, week or so. But he used to stream, like, all the time, you know? But I think he's been focusing a lot more on his studies. Adept on the other side of the map. Okay. Does get cleaned up. For a Marine and an SCV. Meanwhile, Reaper on the other side does stay alive after killing a probe. Not a terrible start for HeroMarine. Oh, and that's a very fast 3rd CC. Wow, that is a really fast third CC. Completely despicable for PvT, by the way. Oh. I mean, this is a pretty big map when it comes to defending Blink Stalkers. But it's also not the easiest thing in the world to defend against Reapers either. And a very wide natural for dealing with, like, Hellion run-bys. He streamed 6 out of 8 days this month. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. HeroMarine got a really quick second barracks. Is he going to only make one tank? And okay, okay. God, that would have been insane. I mean, it is nice to have the flexibility. If it had been a scout on a Stargate, you could just not build the second tank and go straight for fast stim. He doesn't figure it out, though. This is probably one of the better ones, which says a lot. What do you think is the best one? Yeah, I still haven't decided what I think of the map pool completely. We're going to be seeing a nice little scan right there. Denies the scout on the third CC. Oh, only sees a building barracks. Now, if this is a normal setup, you should see a building right here for SimCity purposes. But that's not a guarantee. Really great scan from HeroMarine. Keeping the information minimal for Clem. Clem could be mass chronoing probes if he knew what was up. Could even potentially take a fourth base. Now, to be fair, Clem is still already on a very good worker count. In a good position in this game. Now he sees the third CC. Don't know if he's realized yet the lateness of the starport. Ah, okay. Clem's response is going to be double forge. Very interesting. Wasn't necessarily expecting the double overlapping tanks. Oh, that's another great scan. No, yeah, he should have seen that with the observer, no?
Research complete.
Maybe he wasn't close enough. I would have needed to check his vision. Celestial Enclave is very good for turtling, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided what I think entirely. Clem going to move out onto the map here. HeroMarine can start to get aggressive now that his first two medevacs are out. God, 62 SCVs and a finished land. Oh! Oh, it was this tank. I was like, what just shot that? Didn't realize there was one in the middle line. I wonder if Clem saw that with the observer. HeroMarine's like, don't look at me. Don't. You may not. It is going to be the 3 Tech Lab, 2 reactor setup. And a very quick Ghost Academy. When you're at this point as the Terran, you kind of have 3 choices. Second Starport, second NG Bay and Armory, or Ghost Academy. You can also do multiple at once, but then you have to cut bioproduction. There are options, though. A lot of different options, honestly. Or you can do what I do and just do none of them and float a lot of money. But I do that in ZBT, so that's a different scenario. Clem will complete his extended thermal lance. 5th base on the way now. He's already got the 4th done. DT Shrine, 2nd Robo, and it's going to be Disruptors. All right, all right, all right. He did only go for 2 Colossi here, which actually against a very heavy Marine count, very late Viking pump is, well, less good than if he added an extra Colossus. There's that second NG Bay and Armory coming online, by the way. HeroMarine not going for it super, super fast. He just wants it to time out so that he can go 2-2 right away. I don't know. Why are the Stalkers making different sounds there? That was so weird. Did you guys notice that? The Stalkers were making different sounds depending on where they shot from. Maybe that was the impact? I don't know. That was weird. Said mean things about HeroMarine's barracks placement? Maybe. Oh, Viking count not super high, but it will be able to snipe down one of the Colossi very quickly. Oh, Disruptor shot does get a big connection. 8 kills. Wow. That was like, yeah, 4 or 5 Marines and I think 3 low HP Marauders. That just doesn't happen anymore because even a stimmed Marauder doesn't die in one shot. It has to be stimmed and damaged or taken a lot of damage from another source or other sources. Disruptors, by the way, were how Zaun beat Clem at StarCraft in the series that they played. Here comes the attack on the right side. +2 ground weapons is going to complete in a moment. HeroMarine doesn't have enough units to defend on the bottom side. He rotated a few too many up to the top. He will hold that position. Oh, that Disruptor getting 4 kills as well. Pretty good little attack from Clem, keeping his opponent from actually securing this 4th. +2 armor does complete. Disruptor. This time will get avoided. Oh, Vikings are looking for that one Colossus. Disruptor shot. This one gets avoided. Well, pretty easily, actually. I would say more than anything, Clem kind of whiffed it. +3 armor. Both players are maxed out. Clem has the gold base now, and it will be fully saturated. It just completed, so some of these probes are returning from long-distance mining. There's the DT blink. More Disruptors coming in. We're up to 5. 35 Zealots. This could be a big surround on the army of Clem. HeroMarine getting some nice EMPs. Disruptor shots, though, do prevent a total collapsing flank. And that actually ends up going, I would say, okay-ish for Clem. But he does need to find a way to trade out these Zealots. He's on 90 probes right now. Disruptor does get taken down. Very nice job right there by HeroMarine. Targeting it down before the shot could connect. That was an aggressive blink forward from Clem. It got punished. Kind of hard. Damn, 29 Zealots. Clem has mined or lost 3,000 more minerals and almost exactly the same amount of gas. It's really funny, actually. Also, taking both corner bases, the gold base in the bottom left corner and the regular base in the top right, getting a lot of cannons and battery here. HeroMarine is getting a very big, beefy army. Also building a lot of command centers. Disruptor shot does connect on a few of these bio units. Clem is going to have a really long 3-2 versus 2-2 timing. And an also quite long 3-3 versus 2-2 timing. Ooh, HeroMarine scan does see the entire rotation of the army. And that's going to let him know that, yeah, I can go back to the... reposition this second squadron of bio. Really massive EMP on the ramp. Huge EMP. Clem. Oh, actually taking the gases at this base, funnily enough. And it's not a bad move. He's on 92 probes. He does need to find ways to trade. This is a way. He's going to force it. He's gotten Gabe to incorrectly rotate his army a little bit, but HeroMarine will rotate the rest back over. Not incorrectly rotate, incorrectly split. Of course, HeroMarine doesn't have full vision. Nice snipe on the center tower from Clem to limit it even more. And a snipe on a medevac. HeroMarine, though, going to try and flank this army. Disruptor does get a big hit on the right side, and Zells are going to clean up the rest of this. Really nice Disruptor shots here from Clem. And HeroMarine losing a ton of supply there. But he's got enough to win the fight. However, Clem is on 16 gates and 3 robos. And there it is, as all the Vikings have gone down. 3 Colossus at once. And the eco lead of Clem. Huge. I love the decision to go into triple robo Colossus here. Good blink micro there, targeting down a couple of units. Disruptor shot. Oh, killing a single Marine. HeroMarine does have a lot of orbitals here. Oh, that Ghost going down with, I think, without an EMP being cast. Or maybe it did, but it just hit a couple of units to the backside. I don't think he got it off, though. It says 4 EMPs casted. We'll just assume that he cast one off screen. Or I just missed it. These eyes are getting old. Disruptor shot. Once again, forcing the army to split back. Just diminishing the DPS of your opponent's army while the Blink Stalkers find pickoffs can be a very value play. Meanwhile, 4 DTs did just warp in. HeroMarine did complete his 3-3 finally. And he's got +1 ship weapons as well, and is getting the advanced ballistics. Meanwhile, Clem going to look for the snipe on his planetary. Blinking to the side. 1, 2, and 3 swipes, and you're out. Planetary is down. Oh, and a couple of ghosts also. Hello? Oh, wow. That ghost. Oh, my God. That ghost has tasted death and says, I want another. HeroMarine being pressured hard on the right side. Clem is now taking his opponent's bases. Big link forward coming in. Disruptors will try and zone out this army. Clem is slowly but surely grinding Big Gabe down. Bunch of cannons and defenses being set up at these newly taken bases. Viking count is now pretty decent, and he does snipe one of those Colossi. I like that he didn't go into like 6 Colossi or even 5 Colossi or 4. Just went for 1 round of production. Forces a ton more Vikings. He knows that he's got the far better eco and that those expensive tech units like Vikings are very hard to keep alive. Very nice snipes from Clem once again. HeroMarine with some good splits, but Clem just is taking better fights in context to the game. HeroMarine hasn't taken any disastrous fights. Actually, this might be, I mean, 8 Vikings going down. Now we can see Colossus built en masse again. The only problem for Clem is that he's maxed out. Disruptor shots continuing to find good hits. Blink forward, going to try and clean up some of these units that were weakened by the Disruptors. We will see HeroMarine taking the opportunity to go after some of this army. Disruptor actually did connect, but it was targeting the high HP units, not the Marines. Oh! That's a big in. Could have been even worse. One of these Stalkers has 13 kills, by the way. Where are you? Wasn't the Disruptor, was it? I mean, that would make way more sense. It's not, though, I don't think. Oh, that one hitting 5 ghosts. Would have killed them before they got their 25 HP buff. HeroMarine is actually going to hold here, but 18 Zealots warping in. Still, I don't know if you want to take this fight right now on the ramp as Clem. These Zealots are getting absolutely meat grindered. HeroMarine has secured a 5th base now. Clem's bank is heavily depleted. The problem for HeroMarine is that Clem is mining from 9 bases, and one of them is meant to be HeroMarine's 6th. Oh, that might be the backbreaker there. That Disruptor shot getting a monster connection. Clem is going to be able to overwhelm at this point. Another nice set of Disruptor shots. HeroMarine is holding on, but he just can't win this long term anymore. He needs to take a perfect fight and just go straight across the map and win the game, and I don't see that happening. The dream of getting up to Mass Liberator seems like a forlorn one. And the Mass Colossus at this point is going to be able to close this one out. The Viking count for the 4th or 5th time has been reset. And HeroMarine will have no choice but to tap out. Very, very well done. How many Vikings were killed? 28. Damn. A bloodbath here. Great game from these two. Sheesh. Hey, thank you, Forgate, for the win. For the Ko-Fi, I believe. For the 15 buckies. Thank you very much. Or not Ko-Fi, just for the support. Love both of these players. Me as well. They are very good. Very good at the game. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, thank you for another 3 buckies there, Black Bear on YouTube. Appreciate it very much for the super chat. All right, here we go. Game number 2, spawning down on the bottom left. It is Liquid Clem. Belem. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Mousesports HeroMarine. In the red. He really did do a great job of just not dying for a very long time. But it is so tough when your opponent has so much momentum. He was poised to punish a misstep from Clem. He was ready for it. He was looking for that engagement, that one good fight where you crush the Protoss army, have like 100 army supply left, and then just go straight across the map. And they can't warp in enough units. They can't build enough units in time. But Clem just never let that happen. He never left that opening that HeroMarine was looking for. The momentum. Yes, exactly. People can change their mind. Yeah. Yeah, disruptors are not useless. They're just a lot tougher to use than they were before. You have to be really good with them. Or you have to use them as a zoning tool. I will say before, I think disruptors were just far too easy to use with too little drawback. But that's probably biased. Oh, Widowmine will get the kill here. Clem didn't see it burrow, so he didn't get the alert. And he was actually distracted by this Reaper, which has already picked up a probe kill. Very nice start for Big Gabe. Probe and an Adept going down. HeroMarine not yet losing anything. And it's going to be a triple mine drop with this. Usually it's a Hellion and 2 mines, but this time he's going to switch things up. Going to go for the 3 mine drop. Now, with what Clem's seen so far, this could theoretically be a 6 Marine mine drop. Oh, Adept's got to be a little bit careful here. He doesn't want to just lose this. Oh, Adept's going to get into the main base. That is a very unfortunate misstep from HeroMarine. 1 SCV already going to go down. Will be a scout on the timing of the second barracks. And the SCV that was building was actually sent away. Adept will get taken down. HeroMarine, hopefully he remembers to restart this barracks. I don't... Okay, he does. It was delayed for a long time, though. That is unfortunate. Meanwhile, the triple mine drop will get spotted here. Good job from Clem to see this. Uh-oh. These would... Oh, my God. Oh, I think he was in range of a probe right there to shoot the ones on the gas. And Clem would have had to just legitimately guess. Oh, man. Clem might have just gotten away with the biggest... I kind of want to check the replay to see if it was in range. It might not have been. It's hard to say. It was really close. Oh, it is going to be the... Oh, wow. He actually saved 2 of the mines. I didn't realize. That's kind of sick. This is a really, really good start for HeroMarine. Clem is in, like... a lot of trouble, but he is doing probably the best thing against what HeroMarine is going to be doing. Assuming HeroMarine goes for it, which it looks like he will. Banshee on the other side of the map. Single cloakless Banshee. Oh, never mind. He is going to swap this on. So it is not going to be a straight-up Marine tank push, but it will start with one. This is really interesting. He's not... I wonder if he's going to push with this, like actually push, or if it's just a fake. Observer does see the army. He does have a scan available. Seems he wants to save it for the actual fight. Kind of surprising, honestly, that he doesn't want to scan for this observer. Colossus will pop out, and that is really good against Mass Marine. There's the scan. It actually does see the forward position as well as the observer. Third tank sieging up. We will see an aggressive blink forward. It's a big mine shot, but that's going to be enough for Clem to clean up the tanks. And now the Stalkers have free pickings on this army. Oh, brilliant snipe on the medevac, immediately moving back afterwards. Doesn't give HeroMarine the opportunity to turn around and punish. HeroMarine actually, I mean, he might lose even more units. Clem's got to be a little bit careful about chasing too far. Good job pulling back the Marines and letting the Marauders soak, but Clem sniping down one of these Marauders. And now this is Clem in a magnificent position. Even though the Colossus went down, this is an extremely good spot for Clem. I kind of wonder why HeroMarine committed so hard to that. Maybe he wasn't expecting the fast Colossi. I mean, to be fair, it's not a given. Usually, especially at this level, max packs, he'll play like 8-gate charge and go later Colossi. But Clem, I think he took a little bit of a gamba. Said, I think you're going to go for this push. Got the Colossus out. Took the right fight. Initiated perfectly. and just crushed it. Oh, snipe attempt on the Viking. I mean, he doesn't get it, but he puts in some damage and doesn't lose any stalkers. HeroMarine will get jumped now. And that Viking from earlier that was wounded, it was not the first one to get sniped, but they do both go down. And Clem is taking a fourth base. It is finishing while his opponent lands his third. And Clem is the one with the aggressive potential. HeroMarine just pumping out units en masse to try and not die. And I think that's a... Oh, wow. Clem going immediately into a fifth. I think that's going to be a tall order. Blink forward. Once again, going to find one of these Vikings immediately. Getting the second one as well. Tanks will help hold this position. Is this a bridge too far right now? Clem doesn't have extended thermal lance just yet. It was, well, it is in production. But even as this gets held back and he loses a Colossus and the Observer, I still like his position. However, HeroMarine was in a very uncomfortable spot and now finds himself actually even in supply and ahead in army supply. But once again, 5 Nexus to 3 bases. Just as HeroMarine is getting the gases up and running at his third, Clem is about to complete his fifth. His 5th base. Oh, Prism in the main. The missile turret, 1 volley short of a kill. Zealots in the main. Zealots in the natural. Zealots at the third will just run away. But a lot of dead SCVs here. Clem killing off 14, nay 15 workers. And now it is a gigantic economic lead here for Clement. God, he just doesn't give you a single break. Second robo done. 5 probes at a time. And more gateways completing, as well as the DT Shrine. And immediately into DT Blink. Oh, that was a Guardian Shield. It wasn't necessary. Probably meant to be a hallucination, maybe? But he didn't drop another hallucination, so I don't know. Maybe he just thought the army was chasing? Or it was just a misclick. Very possible. HeroMarine is just pumping units. He's actually getting a lot of army supply since he is not going for the second engineering bay and armory. Problem with this is that Clem is already going to complete +2 weapons, and that is huge for the Colossi versus this army. Viking count is up to 8. Zealots are being sent across the map. Clem is continuing to play this as though it's a macro game, while HeroMarine is focused on winning with 1 push. But HeroMarine needs to find a way to stem the bleeding. He will save this bunker at the very least. Clem, though, has so many bases to give up. Disruptor shot. Ooh, gets an okay-ish connection to start things off. And every unit that Clem kills, HeroMarine is going to have an extremely difficult time replenishing. Still, he does have a terrifying army. Big Gabe, that is. The thing is, the disruptors can just continuously chip away at this army. Clem still doesn't realize how committed this is, I think. He's still getting more upgrades. He's still building more bases. And I think he can afford to do it even. Disruptor shot number 1 does connect on one of the tanks. Still, tanks are getting some good volleys. HeroMarine has kind of zoned Clem out of this position. But even just this base on the bottom side, and this base is mining, actually. DT. Oh, that is really good against this. Nice hot pickup saving the tanks, but this will force this back for the moment. Oh, he's got to drop the tanks. It's actually going to be Vikings that are the targets here. HeroMarine did just get jumped. Oh, God. All the Vikings are going to go down. And so, too, will Big Gabe. He put up a good fight. and actually did give himself a fighting chance with that push. But I think Clem was just too far ahead. I still like the game plan very much. Very much a fan of the game plan from HeroMarine. But Clem is just not to be messed with. GG's. Ooh, Elazer and Trigger. Winner will play HeroMarine, assuming, of course, that one goes through. Hero, I asked him before he played, and he was kind enough to send me the replay. Now we cast Max Pax Percival. Is it available? If it is already in progress, well, that would be a little tricky. Oh. Okay, we can get into Trigger versus Elazer then. All right, 3 minutes of... 2 minutes. 1.5. Real quick, real quick. You know what? Maybe we will cover the Hero versus Elazer game... later. I am going to be doing more like replay days, by the way, moving forward. All right, we're just going to do a quick 2-minute prediction on this one. Who will win this best of 1 PvZ? Trigger or Elazer? Just 2 minutes on this prediction, so get your predictions in fast. All right, here we go. Spawning on the top right, it is Basilisk Trigger with a gas first in a best of 1 on a 3-player map. Wow. And his opponent, not 12 pooling, it's Elazer. It is not Normal Psycho, no. That was Hero apparently came in like literally as Pi was hitting the you know, confirm this thing. Confirm this thing? You know what I'm saying. Finalize seeds. Oh, okay. All right. Trigger just saying if you 12 pool me, I die. You're not going to. You won't do it. 12 pool me, I dare ya. Sending the bracket off to the presses? Exactly. Oh. Trigger should have seen this Overlord. It did reveal itself. This feels like not a good wall. I don't think you can... Yeah, he's going to have to put a pylon in the wall. That's a little unfortunate. Now, he can put a pylon here, and then, like, a gateway here? Maybe a pylon here, gateway here. Yeah, that's probably best. If you want to, air quotes, fix the wall. Or Lings can just get into your main. I mean, that would have happened anyways, regardless of the wall, because you wouldn't have your second gateway built unless you're a cray person. Oh, Probe does fall. That's because on the other side of the map, there's focus on this. Nice Spore Crawler morph right there from Elazer. Good save. Ling's in the main panic. Second Adept will get sent across the map. Obviously, this Overlord from Elazer was already on his way down to the bottom, but sending it across the map is uncommon. Will Trigger add a Void Ray? He's not really a Void Ray enthusiast. He's not a player where you're like, yeah, you know, I mech Void. Oh, wow. The gate, you can actually build the gateway in range of this pylon? Okay. Color me surprised. I'm always surprised by the range of power fields. It just doesn't look like it's in range, or it's going to be. But now that it's made, it looks completely normal. That's a fast layer. That is a really fast layer. He started that before the 4-minute mark. Now, will this be insanely fast Hydras? Or is this going to be like a... Okay, he's building a lot more drones. This is not going to be a Lingnitus. If it is, it would be... It would be pretty crazy. Roach Warren. We'll see if he just tries to go Hydralisk Den here. Oh. Oracle on the other side of the map did grab one drone, I believe. Ayaya. Okay, we're going to be getting Overlord drops as Elazer. He is a player that has some ultra optimized builds. Once again, just 3 queens. 3 queenium. Blink, of course, going to be very good against this once it completes. Before Blink completes, though, it is very difficult to hold. Oh, God. Oh, don't lose the Oracle. 13 HP. Very close. Oh, Ling drive-by at the 3rd. Beep, beep. Going after this pylon. Oh, nice job from Trigger to get a cancel. That actually does... it does kind of keep him supply blocked a little bit. Yeah, a whole 2 shots from a queen left. He didn't even get down to the final shot. Easy. 3 more queens replacing this. Elazer stepping out of his comfort zone and building a 4th, 5th, and 6th queen. I'm just kidding. But also not really. Gotta be careful with the Dropper Lord. He really needs to get a Creep Tumor down. He really needs to get a Creep Tumor down. Ling's gonna try and maybe drive by into the natural. Elazer is really playing with fire right now. Please drop a Creep Tumor, please. First gateway will fall. Blink is not quite done. Oracles. Oh, they're going to be able to be healed up by the shield battery. Please drop a Creep Tumor for the love of God. He's playing with fire so hard. Blink has completed now for Trigger, but he is in some trouble. We are juggling the queens like nobody's business. Energy recharge getting activated here. Please, just drop a Creep Tumor. The job gets so much easier. I'm triggered. Trigger, speaking of which, is doing a good job holding so far. Very good job. Unfortunately, he will get supply blocked. But he is cleaning up a lot of this army. I think Trigger's holding. In fact, I would go so far as to say he is held. Elazer is floating so much cash. And GG will get called. I was like, man, it feels like this is not going that bad for Elazer. He didn't have the reinforcements. And Trigger holds. Moves on to the next round. Elazer will be eliminated. Max Percival is now 1-1. Oh. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Once again, if you are enjoying this one, Okay, we can look for HeroMarine trigger, but yeah, we can go for HeroMarine trigger. Although, is HeroMarine still playing? Is he... Yes, he is going to play. Excellent, excellent. Losers round of 6. Hey, welcome, Shu. 10 to the power of 1. Nice. Nice. Trigger versus Elazer. Yes, Trigger did win that. HeroMarine Elazer in a best of 1 would have been kind of sick. Mana 1-0 to Young Yakov. So Elazer does get the award for strongest performing Zerg, and beating Hero, he deserves it. He deserves it. All right, quick minute and a half left. Elazer was the last Zerg. He was the last Zerg. Good defense there from Trigger, but as much as anything, Elazer kind of ran out of steam. Unfortunately. I will say it is quite difficult to properly execute Earthing there. Sorry, Wimpy weren't able to get the channel points. It's tough out there. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Do you mean dog eat dog? Nope, dog-eat-dog. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and it's your first time here, make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. In addition, would be very much appreciated if you like and subscribe on YouTube if you're watching. And if you want to subscribe on Twitch, that is very helpful as well. All right, it's going to be Celestial Enclave. HeroMarine will get your points back in this game. Nice. So we're just betting against Trigger more than anything. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Basilisk Trigger in the teal. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, it is Mouseport's HeroMarine. In the red, Big Gabe. One of the best German Terrans to ever do it. Trying to think of what other German Terrans there were. Goody. Is there any others? Battleby. That's the one. Well, we know about Moja. Yeah, Moja's the legend. 30 SCV Legendary Warrior. TLO. TLO technically was a German Terran. You're right. You're right. Percival won a map. He did. He did. Trigger going Gate Nexus. TLO was random, so that counts. He was actually Terran before he was random. Or sorry, he was random and then Terran and then Zerg. Dr. Dario. He used Terran first, then random. Okay, so damn, I had it backwards. Yeah, I remember in the first GSL, he played TVT versus OGS Hyperdub. Just one of the worst names you could have. And also one of the best. Stalker will be out in time to push this away. Probe is going to take advantage of these mineral patch. Or the mineral only. Worker only path. Oh, can Trigger get away? Oh, he squeezes out. And the Reaper comes and executes. Oh, and the probe survives for an extra 2.5 seconds before immediately perishing. And Chris Prawl drains the massive 3 to cut the lead to 42. Did the Reaper get a scout on the Twilight? No. But Trigger is a Twilight boy. He is a lad that enjoys his blink. A blinky lad. Now, you can never be sure. Twilight boy loves vampires. Yeah, he's definitely Team Edward. Which means then, if you're Team Jacob, you're a big fan of Phoenixes. Bella. Remember when that was the thing? People used to make fun of Twilight by, like, badly lip dubbing the actors. What a time to be alive that was. Oh, Adept losing sight of this Hellion. Much like Edward lost sight of why he fell in love with Bella during Eclipse. That sounds right. I think that's right. Blink bait. Baited with the blink. Nice job. HeroMarine will get the medevac out of there. Stop trying to make Twilight happen. It's not going to happen. Nice. Why would you want to be right? Well, because being right is just, you know, it makes me feel valuable as a person. Doesn't matter what I'm right about. Do we see an aggressive blink into the backside? No. Blink into the backside. We see an aggressive blink through the side. Oh, and that medevac that was trying to be repaired will get taken down. There's only 2 tanks, and they are not positioned well enough here. Tank number 1 is in trouble. And he's going to lose it. Second one is also not sieged. I think HeroMarine just dies here. Just straight up. Well, okay, Prism does go down. I don't know, Kev. Oh, nice grenade. Very nice grenade. 17 SCVs go down, though. If the Prism didn't die, then yes, for sure he dies. That Raven surviving with 8 HP left. Yowzers. Oh, HeroMarine just going to pull this command center back into the main. He knows that another blink forward was coming. Trigger electing to target the Viking instead of getting the freebie kill on one of those Marines. Trigger is absolutely roaring in this game now. They're already redoing Harry Potter. It's true. Well, see, I wouldn't be so happy about that one, Miro X. That would be the bigger thing. It's like, there are times where I'm like, I don't want to be right. Oh, with this Observer. Did not want to be right where it was, and instead was dead. Are Clem and, are Max Pax and Percival still battling? Or is that matchup done? HeroMarine is in big trouble, but he's not dead yet. I will say his stim is very... Well, stim and combat shields are both very late. And this backdoor base is not even that good. Whereas Trigger's 4th base, which is already more than half done, is... Well, it is a full base. All of Trigger's bases are full bases. HeroMarine really needs to make something happen. And I'm not super sure how he will. Oh. Double auto turn in the main will grab some kills. If we do miss the start of Clem versus MaxPax, we will obviously just use one of the other streams for that one. We can also take a look at Clem's FP first-person view. Actually, that could be kind of fun for Game 1. Do mules repair faster than SCVs? No, they do not. They are never what you want repairing. The only time it's worthwhile to use a mule to repair is if you have a BC on the other side of the map and you have no access to SCVs there and you want to keep the BC harassing. Yeah, mules do not repair faster than SCVs. Yeah. You would assume that they would, but they do not. They are not meant for repairs. Does he drop an auto turret here? I mean, there's a cannon right there. Just wondering because of that, thanks. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, that was just a mistake. Misclick. We do have the first Colossus out. Second one and Extended Thermal Lance are both about to finish as well. HeroMarine is taking and landing a 4th CC. Ooh, Trigger. He might be looking for an attack. Will he be able to finish up +2 weapons in time for that attack? Not if he wants to go right now, but he can wait for it. He does have a slow warp pylon here. And Prism is in production as well. I may as well just wait for the +2. Ooh, this has been spotted. Trigger is going to go for it, though. There's 2 tanks on the high ground. They're in a very good spot. Vikings will get evaporated. It's up to the tanks right now to take down these Colossi. And they're not being targeted, unfortunately. Now they will be, but it's not going to be enough. Trigger going to be able to warp in directly into the fight. This one Colossus surviving. GG will be called. And Trigger will take this one down. And we will immediately pop back over to Europe. Mules move faster. That's funny. That's something I never would have thought of, but I guess they do, don't they? Well done by Trigger, just powering through HeroMarine there. A donkey daddy and a horsey mommy. True. Thank you very much, Phil M96, for the follow. Trigger just fast and furious. They don't same speed. Mules move faster on creep. Damn, I got baited by chat. Baited and outplayed. You could think that they're faster though, because the mules are they reach farther. At least I think they do, unless it's an optical illusion. It could be. Yeah, I don't know why I believed you, actually. Meh. Meh, see? Mules attack faster. All right. Clem versus Max Pax. This will be a best of 3 winners finals. The fat minerals are always closer. That's true. That is true. I know that one. Congratulations to Trigger, by the way. He does get himself into the top 4. Make some cash. Getting some cash. Who operates a mule, though? Since it's called down from space, I actually have no idea. No idea. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. For Team Liquid, it's Clem. Milem. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Storm Gaming's Max Pax. In the red. An AI-controlled robot. Oh, so then a guy in another part of the world controls it then. Okay, that makes sense. Does the AI die when the mule dies? No, just the sleeve. That's a reference to Altered Carbon. Only Season 1. Season 2 didn't happen. God, Season 2 was so weird. They're just like, what if we just changed the actor? And you're like, oh, okay, I guess that works. And they're like, also his personality. And you're like, wait, what? Isn't the whole point that he's going to be like the same dude? I was like, what? I'm going to be honest with you. Darluck, I did not get very far in to Season 2. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is cheeky. This is cute. This is a fake out, if I've ever seen one. I don't know that I've ever seen somebody do this before. This is cool. Based on the positioning, Max Pax would never expect that this would be what Clem would go for. And it's a 3 depot wall. Yeah, I could not get far into Season 2. Wait till you see Doctor Who. I stopped watching Doctor Who after basically once the main writer got annoyed that people were, you know, really fanboying Matt Smith super hard. And they're like, now you don't get to see a sexy doctor. We're going to make an angry, cranky doctor instead. And I was like, well, I just don't really like his vibes, actually, very much. The thing is, I like the actor. I actually like the actor a lot. I think he's a really great actor. I just, you know, I like a whimsical Doctor Who. Or I liked. I haven't watched it in a long time. That was like 4 Doctors ago. A whimsical, or like the David Tennant, the oncoming Storm Doctor. That was cool. But I've only watched New Who, so. After the first season of Capaldi. Yeah, I think Peter Capaldi is a fantastic actor. Max Pax is going to be going for a 4-gate blink play, by the way. Clem will be going for a 2-mine 4-marine drop after early Cyclone. Of course, the Cyclone did get an Adept kill. And this is kind of cool because Max Pax has definitely fallen back into old patterns of I only make Adept. Oh, Stalker. No. Gonna get away here. Widowmine will burrow up. Blink is not quite done. Ooh, that's a big mine shot. He wasn't expecting the first mine. Second one is also unexpected. He burrows, unburrows, killing a lot of workers here. Blink is done. Oh, Maxpax doesn't blink away, though. He was focused on the other side of the map where the Stalkers are in pursuit and will kill the Cyclone. Okay. Okay. I think Clem is very happy with how that's gone. But this Blink counterattack is going to be scary. This tank, very exposed on the outside of the Sim City. Bunker at the front, not going to be easy to cover. Big old natural, very much exposed. Already 3 SCVs getting sniped. Maxpax needs to find counter damage, but he's already getting it. And just denying this mining time is quite annoying for Clem to deal with. Viking and these... Oh, that was a totally fine blink, evidently. Now that the third tank is out, this becomes a lot easier to defend. But 8 Stalkers is pretty scary. Oh. Wow, 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 wow. Oh. Oh, oopsie. Or was that? No, that might have been on purpose. Yeah, Maxpax canceling the warp in there in order to build his 4 gateways. He says, nope, you're a little bit too well set up. Okay. That's actually super cool for Maxpax. Even though the Stalkers do the animation of dying, you get the money back and the warp in cooldown back. Oh, there's a blink forward in the main base. Viking could potentially cut this off. Maxpax, yeah, we'll play it safe, and he gets out no problem. Scot-free, as it were. Ooh, gotta be a little careful here, but Maxpax gets out. It's too far around for Clem to chase this, so... Oh. Oh, that was close. That was scary. Oh, nice snipe on the Observer. Even just a single medevac drop getting into an exposed mineral line can be disastrous for a Protoss. +1 weapons Marines will kill probes very quick, but Maxpax does have units at this position. Already up to 8 gates. He does have a Robo Bay done. No Colossus started up just yet. Actually, he should be starting that, like, now. Actually, probably a little bit ago, even. Here come the Mariners. And Maxpax is very well prepared for this. God, that poor Marine getting pinned against the gas and just watching an Immortal shoot it in the face. Yeah, this is actually really painful that this Colossus is as late as it is. But I don't think Clem is going to be moving out with a full-on push anytime particularly soon. Let's see if Clem goes for the single medevac drop at home to snipe Prism. Maybe keeps this here. It is a very strong defensive capability, capable defensive option, I should say. Viking's going to start up here. Maxpax does fire up his second forge. Oh, there is that Prism. Oh, this is a lot of stuff here for Maximus Maximus. Rotating down to the bottom side. Clem's got the bunker here. He's got a Widowmine. Oh, he's got 2 Widowmines here. That's an aggressive blink forward into this position. Warp Prism will no, it won't go down. It does survive, but that's a big mine shot on this army. A pretty good fight, I would say, for Clem. Obviously, losing the medevac at the outset, yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but that was still very cost efficient. Armory is going to complete. We've got some missile turrets getting set up. Already have the second starports. A lot of defensive minds here from Clem in kind of random-ish positions, but positions that make a lot of sense. Maxback's building an Archon. Oh, been a long time since he added Archons into the fray in this kind of a game. This used to be the go-to, and it was... he stuck with it for a really, really long time. Oh, not a lot of bio on this right side. Only the one tank. It will get blinked on. Bunker is going to try and be repaired. Clem just grabbing all the SCVs and mules initially to do so. Vikings are going to be able to get one of the Colossus low, but it does get pulled back. Nice job for Maxbacks. Very good control from him to start this fight. Excellent force fields trapping all of this bio at the front. Colossus will fall, 2 of them. You could see an SCV pull, but more Zealots show up. I wouldn't mind lifting the CC and trying to go for a crushing fight. Vikings are going to land. Maxbacks is 2-1 upgrades versus 1-1. Ghost now hitting the field. This is where the Archon is actually pretty valuable before these Ghosts come out. Guardian Shield going to be handy here too. Maxbacks really keeping this army mobile and not letting Clem kind of set up for the fight he wants to take. Maxbacks, though, 1 unit does splash damage right now in the army. But he's about to have 2 more Colossus hit in the field, and he is continuing his upgrades. Clem, though, really doesn't want to fight until his 2-2 is done. He is trying to avoid taking that fight, and that's maybe why he didn't lift the command center. Knowing that you're down in upgrades in a situation like this, Maxbacks keeping this Prism alive the whole time is really nice. Zealots do get a little bit ahead of the rest of the army and will get taken down. A little flanking Zealot maneuver. This could turn into a Zealot run-by. It could also just be a flank. Oh, got to be careful about force fields on the ramp and Colossus on the ramp for that matter. Vikings will get set up in a good spot and quickly take care of that one Colossi. But as the army gets drawn away from this third base, Clem, well, he's going to have to pull the SCVs away. Now the 2-2 completing, though, for Clem. And that's a bit of a... it's a huge power spike for Clem, but it's a bit of a closing of a window for Maxbacks. However, he is about to even the army, or even the upgrades up shortly. +2 armor will complete in a moment, but a couple of units going down beforehand, and Clem gets the best fight he's gotten so far this game. Oh, and by a lot, too. Wow. That was very good for Clem. Immediately fires up the 3-3. Does he have a 5th command center? Yes, he does. Maxbacks only on... well, I shouldn't say only. He's on 6 bases. But compared to the situation he was in versus HeroMarine at this point, where I think he was already on a gold base... yeah, it's not that much better for Clem, but it is definitely quite a bit better. Psystorm will complete. The ghost count is already decent. Big stim from Clem. He's going to want to fight with this. He's on 12 medevacs, by the way, so medevac energy should not be a problem at all. I think that storm might have been what killed that Zealot. Snipes coming in, getting that 1 High Templar. Damn. So it was Clem who killed that Zealot, by the way. Ooh, Clem also going into the +2 ship weapons. He does get the... This is probably the one game where I would say he doesn't need the medevac energy upgrade first, just because he's got so many medevacs. But generally speaking, I actually do think it's a good idea to get it first a lot of the time. And even now, I don't think it's a bad thing because he's not going to have Mass Liberator anyways. So not for at least a decent bit of time. Clem finding a couple of Zealots courtesy of this factory. And is now nearly 6,000 resources lost ahead of his opponent. There's that advanced ballistics coming through. Oh, Storm. Mostly getting evaded. Also, the medevacs are on like full HP. Okay, that's a pretty juicy Storm. If these medevacs weren't in just gigantic numbers and had the medevac energy upgrade, might be a little bit more impactful, but it's really not at this point. Oh, nice feedback, though. Preventing any EMPs is always a good thing. Could see Storm on the middle line. This is a double Storm High Templar. Oh, he's actually going to be able to kill those repairing SCVs. This is a really nice attack from Max Pax. Storm on the ramp is going to be good. Can he get the kill on the command center? He's already gotten a lot of SCVs. Storm's hitting the Vikings pretty hard as well. They will get a couple... Actually, he doesn't finish off that one Colossus. 1 HP. Clem is on 3-3 versus 3-2, but that +3 ground armor will complete momentarily for Max Pax. And he does have his gold base up and running now. Max Pax is... I mean, he hit Clem over the head with a hammer there. Hit him very, very hard, and it all was thanks to that one High Templar that made this defense on the right side a little bit more complicated and opened up the attack on this this position. That was still so expensive for Max Pax, though. But that was probably the best fight he's taken in a while. Planetary Fortress, though, will complete for Clem. Oh, Blink Forward going to find this one tank. Orbital Command not being lifted was a really good decision right there. That actually bottlenecked this army super hard. Blink Forward, very bold, but the Storm covers it. Oh, meanwhile, Zealots on the right side, somehow only getting 4 SCVs. Good quick reaction time from Clem, or maybe also that there was barely any SCVs there. Yeah, I actually love that he didn't lift this initially. The funnel it created was really good. Nice EMP right there on the High Templar. Good little spread from Max Pax on those Templar, but there's only one left now. Nice EMP and Snipe combo. And now there are 0 Templar on the field. And 4 Arc... Oh, that side lied so hard. But now there's basically 0 Templars. They get EMP'd into oblivion. The Cotton Balls get EMP'd and disappeared. Zealots on the bright side are going to get taken down as well. And Clem just murdered the army of Max Pax. Oh, baby, that was one-sided. You really don't want Archons in a late-game army. You really don't want Archons in a late-game army. Late-game PvT is very tough for the Protoss these days, but Max Pax definitely didn't do himself any favors with all those Archons in the army. They are just terrible, aren't they? Oh, this army does get caught a little bit far away. They're just going to be able to stim back to the planetary. Oh, War Prism on the bad rally instantly goes down. A little bit unfortunate there. Clem now trying to secure a 6th base. And, oh, accidentally double sensor towering. Oh, is there enough here for Clem to fight? Max Pax thinks so. And that might have been because he thought he only had 2 Colossus in the army, but the 3rd one gets taken down. Storm will come in. We'll get a good hit on the Vikings. But Clem gets out of there pretty quick. Completing that +3 ship weapons, can immediately go into armor if he is so inclined, but the weapons is obviously the big deal for the Vikings. Liberator Power Spike comes at +2, and I don't know that there's anything I mean, it's always better to have better upgrades for the Liberators, but it's the Vikings that benefit more from the +3. Liberators, for anyone who's not familiar, 2-shot Stalkers from full HP with +2 weapons, and 1-shot them when the Stalkers have been EMP'd. +2 libs. Shoo, not +3. +3 is... I mean, it's going to be good against, like, Archons that are on EMP'd, Colossi. Do they ignore Stalker upgrades? No, but they just blast. They just freaking blast. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess the Stalker upgrades, armor and shields aren't enough to stop it. Oh, this army is going to get caught super hard from 2 sides. Even before the Liberator siege up, Clem crushing everything. A lot of supply on the right side. Can even get the base. He will get the planetary, but it's going to cost him all of his army and the game. Wow, wow, wee, wah. I think +3 always 2-shot Stalkers no matter what. +2 is also enough to always 2-shot no matter what. Kaboom. Because, yeah, the Liberators do 85 damage with +2. All right, we got to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. I do apologize, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Shu. Of course. I need a picture of Clem in my wallet. Clem is ridiculously good, yes. Percival did take down Shameless, so it's Trigger and Percival into the lower bracket semifinal. They'll be playing a best of 1, and then winner of that will play against the loser of this in another best of 1 in the lower bracket final. You're right, Psycode. I agree. New Steadfast is the worst. Percival has taken out Trigger in the upper bracket. This is an interesting best of 1. Oh, that is pretty cool. The run back. All right, spawning up in the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Psystorm Gaming. It is Max Pax. In the red. I honestly just think probably if any problem, if there's any problem right now with the Ghosts, is that they have too much HP against Protoss. It does feel weird that Disruptors no longer one-shot Ghosts. It seems, yeah, it seems tough. Again, well, Zerg now, at least when Banelings connect on Ghosts, they do go boom. I don't know. I do feel like late game PvT is pretty tough. But to be fair, most Protoss players don't actually play late game PvT. Clem speed mining hard. Oh, he's a speed miner as anyone. As much a speed miner as anyone. You'll switch your Prime subs for Pi? Nice. Meanwhile, me. Haha. Yay. Oh no, oh god. Oh, go back to my okay. Ooh. I don't know what happened there. I think he clicked before the SCV actually died. Nice snipe, by the way, on that one SCV. And nice snipe on the Reaper. Grenade. Oh, he almost got the perfect grenade. Almost got the perfect grenade, but it was just a little too early. Pie is delicious. You should always pick the delicious option. Generally speaking, I am inedible, yes. That's true. Oh, little trap attempted, but he gets out. Depths will shade forward. There's the split target fire again from Maximus. Clem will be able to kill at least one of these Depths, but the other one, yeah, it's going to be able to get out. And with almost full HP, too. Meanwhile, that is a fast third Nexus. I love to see it. A little adjustment here coming in from Maximus. The one thing that I have been critical of him for a long time, and I think it's his biggest weakness as a player, is the predictability. A little too predictable. But I like this little switch up. We will see, though, one of the Adepts does go down. Thank you for the follow, Interface T and Drazio. Appreciate it. Clem will punish greed. He will try. He will try. And yet, tell that to Hero. Probably the Protoss player that has the, for the most part, best results against Clem. Hero has a ton of builds. He sure does. Oh, look at that empty room in the bunker. Enables that Marine to get in and dodge the shot. Nice. Hallucination. We'll still see pretty much everything. I wonder why this factory wasn't building the reactor. Oh, here comes the 6 Marine mine. Blink forward, dodging the mine shot, but... yeah, Clem's going to ignore this. Nice force field. Very nice force field. Blocking the Marines, protecting the probes. A hero to us all. Meanwhile, Medevac actually is going to get away. Hero would have hunted that to the ends of the map. But, I mean, there would have been a safe zone here anyways. Wait, is that a horse and buggy? What? Or is that like a Model T? What is that? I'm distracted. I'm so sorry. War Prism coming in. We do have the Robo Bay as well, and a 4th Nexus. After that defense, MaxPack's feeling confident to take a quick base. Quick next base. Wimpy with the horniest energy. As you do. Charge lots into the natural mineral line. Charge lots into the main. Oh, some very nice damage coming in for MaxPax. Really heating things up. Six SCVs, not crazy. But, nice. It's a Ripshaw. That's funny. Very sad, but very funny. Ooh, nice snipe on that Marine there, too. Clem with an aggressive stim. Gonna try and go chasing. MaxPax was looking for the turn, but right as he turned around, so too did Clem. Kind of funny. That looked almost, it almost looked synchronized, you know? MaxPax, ooh, is moving forward here. It does get spotted by a single Marine. That allows Clem to get back in position. This is a great usage of Hallucination. Hallucinating 2 Archons to soak up tank and damage. Zealot's trying to flank in here. The Colossus is surviving a while. Siege Tank also friendly firing, but now the rest of the army of Clem shows up out of nowhere. About, what, 9-10 Marines and a couple Marauders just coming in and slamming into the flank. And MaxPax gets completely cleaned up. That looked so good for him at the start. And then just a big swell of reinforcements came out of nowhere. And just, well, kind of closed the door on that one. Oh, he wants this, but he won't get it. Cute little move. Cute little move attempted. Immediate recall out with the Prism. Natural, natural. +2 weapons will complete. That was a very chaotic moment. Clem almost... It looked like he was almost getting broken. But, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Check the trade. Yeah, I do apologize. We should have taken a look at that trade. But it was... I thought we did, actually. I thought I had that open. Maybe not. Clem continued to build tanks, by the way. He's been doing this a lot just to try and kind of survive up to 4 bases. It was one-sided AF. It was. It was. At the outset, looked kind of good. But MaxPax, I'm pretty sure, fought without extended thermal lance and +2. This time, though, he does have both of those upgrades. Viking count, though, is pretty decent, up at 7. Marauder count, also pretty juicy. MaxPax has been mining a bit more, but Clem dropping a lot of mules on his 3rd base. Will now move out to secure the 4th. Definitely needs that ASAPly. 4 more gates in production. Ooh, this might be a big jump for MaxPax on this right side. He will find a tank. Good pullback, though, from Clem. Nice cancel timing on that command center as well. Clem doing a really good job of avoiding the Colossus fire as much as possible with the bio. But MaxPax, as he knocks down the defenses at the 3rd base, will open things up. And, well, he is kind of bullying Clem a little bit. This is a very similar situation to the previous game where before the 2-2 is done, this is really difficult for the Terran. Oh, one Colossus does get kited down, though, by the Viking. Second one as well. Great control from Clem. Really good Viking micro. Clem is kind of getting MaxPax into a corner. Another Colossus does go down. Zealot's flanking, but this is feeling like a... Well... No, yeah, with no +2/+2. This goes way better for MaxPax than I expected it would. Damn, 39 SCVs go down. And MaxPax is roaring ahead in this game. He does lose a lot. 4 Colossus go down, but he's got double Robo. And now he's on 14 gates. And just as soon as the 2-2 timing completes, well, actually, even before that, +3 weapons already done for Max Packs. But right behind it, +2 armor. Well, it's about 50 seconds away still. A chrono or 2, and it drops down to 30. Well, 2 specifically. Warp Prism speed going to get booted up. Max Packs. Okay. Well, as the Prism gets by into the main, that might have felt like a little bit of a weird timing on the GG, but Clem was very much on the ropes. Very much on the ropes. Clem did not punish. Well done by Max Packs. It's true. It's true. It is very difficult for Terran to survive to late game, as we just saw in that game. Ooh, Percival took down Trigger. Percival going 3-0 against Trigger today. Damn, that is a really nice result. Really, really nice result for Percivale. By the way, if you guys want to join a chat, there is a Discord, exclamation Discord. You can join the Steadfast Discord, where we exist. You are a normal man. You can move through space. You are a regular guy. All right. Anyway, spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. In the red. Your mom says you're special, not regular? Ah, okay. Well, that's too bad. Come exist. That is in the liminal space that is my Discord. Half expect them to start playing StarCraft like that scene from the prequels where Anakin and Obi-Wan predicting each other but never hitting each other. Yeah. Yeah. They know each other so well. But, like, the play from Max Packs there with the fast third Nexus, that got him such a great position. And he was able to leverage that very well, even with the very good fight from Clem. Initially. Yeah, still a good spot. Still a great game. What's Cobbler? Something about getting off on the wrong foot. Oh my god. So, you think when someone has a foot fetish and they have a bad introduction, do they say they're getting off on the wrong foot? What is wrong with me? Oh my god. I don't know. Quentin Tarantino was in the news recently. We do have a proxy Stargate. Dies of cringe. Very appropriate. We do have the anti-blink Sim City, and this is, oh man, I'm so happy MaxPax is mixing it up. Love to see it. Love to see it. Sometimes Steadfast just gets one step ahead of himself. Yeah, more than that. Way more than that. Way more than one. I just get all, like, just, you know, just so out of pocket. Good job on the depot raises and lowers so far. Look at that line of Marines. That's so aesthetically pleasing. Cyclone will be very good as an option against this. Zoingers are weird. It's true. We're an odd breed. Now, because of the normal usage... Oh, Cyclone is going to hide itself. He will now go in here. And that is going to open the door for the Oracle. Regular movement from MaxPax. Baits Clem in. SCVs. Lot of lost mining time. That mule's going to expire, I believe, before it next mines. Actually, it was better that it expired when it did. And behind this, Blink. Third Nexus. This is the old school way Zest used to play back in like 2021. Back when I first started casting seriously. I was always like, man, why doesn't every Protoss player just do this? And then they were like, well, because if you lose the Oracle, you're like dead. And it's like, well, Zest doesn't. It's like, well, yeah, because he's superhuman somehow. Meanwhile, Hero will play something like this and just will lose the Oracles on purpose constantly. But will get so much damage done that he's fine. All right, here we go. Blink on the follow through. The Adepts are still live for MaxPax. He hasn't lost anything yet. Actually, the only thing... And somehow still winning. Exactly, that's what I mean. Yeah. Somehow the only units that have lost... Oh, no, I made that. That is no longer true. Made that up. Third CC is in production. Yeah, this is like... This is exactly how Zest used to play, basically. Only thing that's missing is the immediacy into charge. Immediately into charge follow-up. And there it is. And there it is. Zest is best. Yeah. MaxPax getting up into his 7th and 8th gates. Going to bring him up to the full 8-gate production setup. Oh, nice snipe, or nice blink forward. Oh, and now we're proxying a gate on the proxied Stargate for fast warp-ins. So yeah, the big thing to me with this Oracle is just that you keep it alive. Get the damage you can early. And then use it for revelations. Use it for detection if you need it. Now, we haven't seen Cloak Banshee. Oh, Clem's starting to get maybe a little bit flustered here. Stalker's going to blink to the right side. Clem, sure. I mean, he definitely noticed that. He's going to boost down to the bottom right corner. Oh, yeah, this is White Rabbit. That's what this is called, because it's the Matrix. Don't get baited by the stasis. Oh, that's exactly how I wanted you to not get baited. Oh, no. That's a really big stasis. Can MaxPax maybe just end the game with this? No, the rest of the Zealots are too far out of position, but he will find a very exposed mineral line. Widowmine gets a big shot on the Zealots, but is that enough? The answer is not really. Oh my god, the command center taking so much damage. Oh, baby. That was last second save. Hi, Clem. Truly last second. Oh, look at that. He depowers the pylon. Or depowers the gateways. But it's a re-engage coming in here from Maximus Maximus. He's going to try and flank. Blocks his own Zealots with a blink forward. That was very awkward. And that will enable Clem to take a way better fight here than he should have been able to. MaxPax really committed in with everything, but very disjointedly, kind of in a 1-2-3 phase. Oracle is still alive somewhere. A lot of SCVs are going down now. But Clem has already taken a very good set of fights. However, medevac energy is very low. One more warping of Zealots, it feels like, would be very scary to deal with. Are there any Widow Mines here? There's 3 mines. I see 1 in the army. I don't know where the other 2 are. Oh, good split right there for MaxPax against those mines. Oh, nice job right here with the units that were brought back home. Yeah, just with how overstimmed this army feels. Feels like MaxPax kind of has Clem a little bit on the ropes. Can he actually close it out, though, is the big question. Clem really good with medevac control. Always boosting them in, well, out of harm's way when he needs to. Oh, finding this Prism with a full payload of Zealots is very, very nice. 3 of them do get unloaded, but 2 of them die anyways. Only 1 of the actual Zealots escapes. 50 Zealots died. Sheesh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. It really feels like Clem and MaxPax's units have different stats than the rest of our units. 27 SCVs is painful, and he's already back up to 60. But... oh, Oracle finally going to go down. Meanwhile, drop on the bottom side will find 4 probes. Only 2 SCVs going down for that Oracle. MaxPax maybe starting to show a little bit of frustration right there with the sack of that Oracle. Second engineering bay and armory on the way. MaxPax just now getting his second forge. His +3 weapons is halfway done. I mean, if he wants to, he can go straight into +1 shields after the +3 attack completes. Ghost Academy is done, though. And we've already got a couple of ghosts on the way. MaxPax could, of course, start the transition towards Sky Toss. But that is, generally speaking, not something he does. This would have been a great game for it, truth be told. And if he mixed that kind of thing in the mid-game as more of a surprise move, I think it would be very good in these kinds of games against Clem. Especially now that Clem is playing so defensively. But, of course, Vikings are scary. Especially when it's 2 starport Viking, which is what Clem is now on. However, it's going to be hard to afford that until the 4th base is actually taken. And we can see that Clem is struggling to produce ghosts, upgrades, and bio units all at the same time. Which is to say, he can't just yet. SCV's going to try and pull, but Azel is actually going to soak this quite well. Guardian Shield will be very helpful. Colossus getting a lot of value. Even if Clem cleans this up, this is really good, and he will not clean it up. More Zealots pour into the 3rd base. A ton of SCVs. 55 SCVs being killed in that game. MaxPax makes it happen with the break and knocks Clem down to the lower bracket, where he will have to face off against Percivale. Tip of the cap to MaxPax there after that game number 1, where he had done so much damage, but wasn't able to close it out. Hey, it's my pleasure, Silent Storm. Thank you for tuning in. I do have to once again run some ads. So if you don't want to get any ads, of course you can subscribe. And would be very much appreciated if you did. 3 minutes. I know that's a lot, but we've run very few ads today. And we're getting close to getting hit by them because the games have been bangers and they keep going. It's kind of does feel like that, Tui, doesn't it? Kind of does feel like that. All right, so this is going to be the best of one losers finals. Axe packs. I mean, Max Pax and Clem are just such a great match for each other. Best of one at PVT Losers Finals. Clem's Protoss against Percival's Terran. We'll do 5 minutes on the prediction timer. They're really good for each other? Yeah. Iron sharpening iron. And also, you know, it's just nice. Nice to see them together. Yep. I just wish we had more games of Clem vs. Max Pax. Truly, we just never get enough. Can't stop, won't stop. Boop 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 boop. Reminder as well that if you do want to support the Monday Night Weeklies, exclamation MNW. Of course, this is a huge undertaking from the French community, and they've run quite a few of these. And it's been awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh, yeah, no, it's really difficult to do what... It's really difficult to do what both sides do. But it's definitely difficult to do what... yeah, no, it's difficult to do what both of them do. Clem and Max Pax. Oh. All right, we're going to get into the game shortly. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, wow, wow. Anyone else on the East Coast enjoying the snow? Yeah, it's been nice. It's been nice. I don't think that he uses 7 to 9 hotkeys, but he definitely uses a lot of hotkeys. The thing that I'm always impressed with, and I forget about it all the time because it happens so rarely, is that late game Terran players don't build Reapers. Like, don't accidentally build Reapers. It's actually wild how rarely players misclick. Well, not misclick, but like, I guess it's technically a misclick even though you're typing. But like, do the wrong thing. If that makes sense. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Kirktown's Percival. In the blue. RNA is so far apart. Yeah, but like, if you're building Widow Mines, that's D. Or Medivacs is E by default, I believe. I think Medivac is E by default. Accidental swarm hosts are definitely more common, for sure. But you're also macroing faster as Zerg. Like, you like have to, well, technically you don't have to spend your larva as efficiently, but it benefits you a lot since you are larva capped. Anytime a hatchery gets to 3 larvae, like, it stops generating larvae on its own. Now, in the late game, that doesn't matter as much. It matters a lot more in the early game. I mean, just spending your larva efficiently in the first 5 minutes of the game for Zerg is so crucial. So crucial. Similar to how having a good build order as Terran is really crucial, and Protoss having a good build order, and also proper scouting is very crucial. Thank you, E. Slapion. Or a Slapion? For the follow. And Silent Storm for the follow. Reactor first. Double Reaper. Interesting he didn't have the money for the Double Reaper right away. Having a good A button and T button is very crucial as Protoss. Heh. Heh. Keck. Are we just gonna go 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion despite okay, I guess we are. Very interesting. Huh. And now Widow Mine. Percival's sitting on a significant amount of gas. And more so than anything, I mean, he's just gonna be mining a lot of gas. Is this gonna be like Cloak Banshee behind this? Percival is well known for really favoring 2-base pushes in this matchup. And a lot of 2-base tank pushes without stim combat shields. A lot of times just off 1 Rax. 1 Rax, 1 Starport, 1 Factory. And I think he has actually done a big service to the Protoss community by doing this on such a consistent basis at a high level, giving really good practice against it. As I say that, there is a second barracks on the way. You can still go for a big push like this. It is going to be a Liberator. Likely going to be siege tank production starting up. Percival so far has not found any value. And Clem's got a great SimCity in the main base for dealing with the Reaper Hellion. Double Adept on the other side of the map is going to be a bit of a problem. There's the split target fire coming in. Going to get max value out of these Adepts for their shots. But a mine drop will come in. Oh, big. Oh, the grenade. Kind of pushing the probes into a better position. Medevac will get taken down. A lot of probes fall. But could have been so much worse. And Clem cleans up literally everything. 1 Stalker and 8 probes for a Medevac, 4 Marines, 2 Mines, 2 Hellions, 3 Reapers. And on the other side of the map, the 2 Adepts are still alive that killed the 2 SCVs. That is obviously outstanding for Clem. Oh, that shade forward, less outstanding. You can see Percival, though, is terrified of dying right now. That's why he's built 2 bunkers. A lot of SCVs going to go down already. Meanwhile, the Liberator on the natural will find 4 probes. I forgot about that. Oh, you can see the lack of vision there, making that Liberator a lot weaker than it used to be. Or harass. Thank you very much, S3 BOSB, for the Tier 1 reset at 8 months. Thank you very much. Stalkers will warp into the main base. Percival, unfortunately, not sieging it up right away. Now he does, but it's kind of trapped in the corner. Another couple SCVs getting picked off. It's now an 8-worker lead for Clem. And RoboBay done immediately firing up Extended Thermal Lance in charge. Oh, he doesn't have the Robo facility available. Oh, blinking forward into the main base. He wanted the Viking. Wasn't able to get it. Percival did kill the Observer, I believe. Yeah. Clem does need a little bit more cash for the first Colossus. There it is. Percival. That engineering bay is very, very late. Viking will get saved. Clem has really been trying to snipe this, but he hasn't been able to get the kill on it. Liberator just in its anti-F2 parking mode. Percival firing up a 3rd CC, and Clem has already seen it just barely. And he immediately fires up a 4th base. Not to mention the fact that he's already on 8 gates. 7th and 8th just now coming online. Double Forge as well. Oh, God, this is such a good situation for Clem. What does Percival really have going for him in this game? Not a whole hell of a lot, if I'm being honest. He's still got a strong army, don't get me wrong. So does Clem. Mine does take it. Well, the Zealot that it was targeting gets killed beforehand. Clem with the Double Forge is cooking. Oh, Liberator in the main. Oh, this actually will escape. No, but he sieges it again. And it achieves nothing. That's not true. It drained 23 whole energy on a shield battery. Meanwhile, Clem is actually hunting this army of Percival, catching him unsieged, gonna kill one of the tanks immediately before the tanks do siege. The other 2, though, get some really big blasts. Okay, that was a very good fight from Percival. I feel like Clem really underestimated the power of tanks, which is kind of funny. That actually went way better for Percival than I expected. But I also didn't think Clem was going to commit to that the way that he did. War Prism. This actually feels kind of scary for Clem now. Percival is just building depots. He's unfortunately a little bit supply blocked. Percival is just going to... Oh, no, he's adding a fourth command center. I thought he was just going to build nothing but units, and that actually feels like it would have been his best opportunity for a victory. Oh, nice playing forward. Does snipe a Viking. And War Prism actually picking up one of those Stalkers, getting it out of harm's way. Ooh, that's a very clumped set of Marines, but the Marauders tanking at the front for them. However, Clem gets through the meaty Marauders to the soft, supple Marines and just takes them down. Oh, why did I say it like that? Well, I'm so unhinged today. What's wrong with me? 4 Big Daddy Colossus. 4, 6, 7, 8 kills. And Clem is just crushing it. Nice position for the Vikings here, but there's only 3 of them. More Colossi than Vikings. Really good Viking micro there. He said 6, 7. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh. Actually, that's not true. I know what's wrong with me. Oh, it was a 3-month resub. At the 8 months. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And with that, we will head back to the European server, where Clem is going to try and force a bracket reset. So the first match they played was a best of 3. Now it will be a best of 5. And if MaxPax wins, the tournament is over. He is the victor. If Clem wins, it goes to a bracket reset where we then play another best of 3. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Can we set exclamation B? It is set. Don't know why it didn't work for either of you. That's super weird. That's super weird. If they tie 3 times, they play another best of 3. Yeah. Probably. Sometimes there's like a weird cooldown on it. It just misbehaves. Don't know why. Don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Hey, bada bee, bada bee. Hey, skada bee, skada burr. All right. 2 minutes of ads, real quick. It would be really nice if you could change the priority order. I mean, that's something that would be awesome to get on like a StarCraft 2 remaster if we ever got that. I don't think that we will. But if we did, it would be awesome to get that. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh. All right, we're back. Nice. Nice. Lobby was not even made yet. So that is perfect. That is perfect. I mean, you can enjoy Brood War and SC2 and, you know, enjoy them for different reasons. For me, I don't think I can deal with, like, some of the stuff in Brood War that is just, like, the norm. SC2 is too clean. I can appreciate Brood War without wanting to submit myself to, like, the absolute brutality of it, you know? Just the totally brutal nature of it. It's not even... Well, actually, it is a little bit like that, isn't it, Lurker? I feel like it's more like switching to a horse that isn't yours. Because the horse will constantly try and bite you, you know? Like, in Brood War, the horse will actively attack you. And that's, of course, the user interface. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Psystorm Gaming. It is Max Pax. In the blue. Winning the first series that they played in the upper bracket finals. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. Fighting back from the loser bracket finals with a single map. Which he won over Percival. Now trying to get his revenge. For Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. Yeah, I will say in the previous patch, TVP felt really, really rough for Terran. Like, it reminded me of the same hopelessness as, like, the Immortal Swarm Host. And I guess that the correct term would be Invulnerable Swarm Host era of 2019. Nidus Worm. Invulnerable Nidus Worm? Immortal Nidus Worm? Yeah. Where people would go Swarm Host Nidus and you couldn't kill the Nidus Worm while it was building because it was invulnerable. Which is legitimately insane that was ever even suggested, let alone actually implemented. And also that it stayed in the game for any period of time. Is that a puddle? What is that? Should probably watch the actual stuff that's happening. Steadfast Don't Be Distracted challenge. Impossible. The pair will pull a sick wheelie to try and get you off its back. Yeah. Ooh, shiny. Yep. It is stupid that they didn't revert the cost nerf, though. 75 is pretty expensive. 75 gas is actually pretty expensive. But considering what it can do... I mean, it's... The thing is, it's such an all-or-nothing thing, right? Either it finishes... Yeah, I don't know. Well, I think it's 75, not 100, right? For the Nidus Worm head. The Nidus network is 150. True. Also a good point. Haiti. Ooh, shiny. Welcome, Xerxes. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I thought it was 150 for the Nidus network, and then 75 minerals, 75 gas for the Nidus worm heads, no? And then plus 50 minerals for the drone? Am I crazy? Oh, this is going to be one of the newer-ish builds, which I guess is really an old build. But Hellion Medevac Marine. There's lots of different things you can do with this. Marines into the medevac. Hellions run by at the front. Hellions into medevac. Lift up into the main base. Everything attacks at the front, and then you just use the medevac to heal the Marines and ferry around the Hellions. Oh, it is going to be an avoidance. Oh, I think he avoided this successfully. Very cute little maneuver from Clem. He got around the shade. MaxPax has no idea that Clem just snuck out with basically everything. But Restalkers in the main base are going to get this medevac very low. They won't kill it. Oh, and he does lose one Stalker, but here come the Hellions at the natural. It's Marines into the main base. It's Hellions and Reaper at the nat. Stalkers. Oh, that blink was clutch. That timing was clutch. He still loses this one Stalker. He does. Oh. He's paying attention to the Adept on the other side of the map. And it does kill 3 SCVs. Okay. That's probably worth losing a Stalker for. I'll say that. I'll say that. Yep. That's worth losing a Stalker for. 3 SCVs is a lot. Especially when you've just taken a big amount of damage. Clem with a really nice start here. But obviously that little counterpunch from MaxPax with the Adept was nice. And are we going to see a blink past? Nope. We're going to see a blink out. But, oh, can he get the kill? Look at that StarCraft Master type shit. Oh, but the medevac is taken down. Very nicely done by MaxPax. Absolutely sick snipe. Steph Curry from downtown. Uptown. Funk. Are all the gateways at the front? That is so weird. No, they're not. There's one here. What am I talking about? Oh. Ooh, flanky tanks. Flanky tanks. He was reaching for that one Stalker. Didn't quite get it. Little ambush getting set up in the middle by Clem. Oh, if MaxPax isn't paying attention, he's going to get blasted. And he does. I'm a genius. That was a very nice little ambush. Artosis wants his pylon back. Oh, 4 gates, a forge, and a robo. Huh. Yep. I haven't seen an Artosis pylon get depowered in a while. Kind of makes me sad. They're such a fundamental part of StarCraft 2. 3rd CC on the Vey. RoboBay in production. On the Vey. God, the reaction time for MaxPax is so fast. Every other Protoss, I feel like, just loses that Zealot. But MaxPax instantly pulls it back. It doesn't even move towards his opponent is the other thing. Licensing fees for the Artosis pylon, that'd be funny. Siege tanks will be strong defensively on this map as well as aggressively. Oh, Observer does get sniped. Is there room for this to land? There is not. The tank needs to move. You gotta move. Just the one. Just the one. He only needs to move the one. Oh, no, wait. Clem, That was an oopsie. It happens to the best of us. That was, yeah. When you tell someone they're parked in the wrong spot because they're like over the line into your spot, and then they back out and park completely in your spot, and you're like, no, this is worse. And they're like, what? Huh? No, this is my parking spot. See, unit 32, my parking spot. I'm like, huh? What? And then they turn off the engine and walk away, and you're like, why? Oh God, that zealot. Oh, that zealot was like a horror villain. God, that was... The way it, like, extended its arms to run after that Marine. Apartment 32 address leaked. Nah, I specifically chose a number that wasn't my apartment address. Haha. Uno reversed you. MaxPax is going to have a very long 2-1 timing once again. God, look at these zealots. They all out over the place. Oh, is there anything to deal with this? There's, well, 2 Marauders and 4 Marines. Obviously, it would be better if it was just 8 Marines. Then you can gun down the Prism. Oh, look at this from MaxPax. Sniping down at the... A couple of... Well, 1 Marine? 1 Marine. Oh, man, the blink control is good. Clem really wants this 4th command center. Can he actually land it? Vikings would have a free kill on this Prism if he knew where it was. Oh, there it is. Gonna drop into the natural. Gonna go into the main. There is that little bio force, but it's the push at the front that's the big problem. Warp Prism will get moved away. 10 SCVs did go down. A lot of damage on this one frontline Colossus. Looking for the Zealot Warp in. There it is. Ooh, these tanks are getting some big hits. MaxPax is trying to force the issue. I don't know if he should be doing this. He is going to find a ton of value with the drop in the main. Vikings will be able to clean up most of the Colossus. Only one of them on the rally might survive. Immortal getting tagged by the concussive is going to fall. Vikings really chasing hard for this Colossus. They won't get it, though. 22 SCVs went down, but a lot of MaxPax's supply died for that. Many Protoss died to bring us this information. What information is that? The Terran has taken a 4th base. Oh. Do you have, like, technical readouts of the 4th base? No. Wait, yes. It's a planetary fortress. Oh. Sorry, how many Protoss died for it? 3 Colossus, an Immortal. 25 Zealots. Several Stalkers, 2 Sentries. And an Observer. All right. You're fired as General. Here comes a big charge lot flood once again. Guardian Shield going to help out a lot here. There is 2-2 done. Vikings. Oh my God, the Colossus are shooting a depot. Not the best usage of Colossus there, but this Prism in the main base getting a big warp in. Clem will hold at the front and will be able to clean this Zealot run by up, or Zealot warp in, I should say. Engineering Bay is going to die, but there's no upgrade on it. And Clem is still on 66 SCVs. I like killing the missile turrets. And the add-ons is actually pretty nice, too. Oh, push at the front coming in. Uh-oh, the bio is out of position. But MaxPax didn't realize. He just sees a tank, and he says, I don't know about that. I sent 2 Bothans to get me coffee. All dead. That's a funny... I don't remember what that's from, but that's a funny bit. +3 weapons has started up for Clem. He did prioritize +2 vehicle... Or, sorry, ship weapons. MaxPax has been able to kill this refinery a couple times. Oh, Clem putting the Marines back into the main base. This is the anti-Prism hit squad. God, we're already back up to 4 Colossus. Viking count at just 5 right now. What? 4 are in production. Is MaxPack surely isn't going to try and go up into the main here, is he? He doesn't have vision at the moment. He's got vision of the main army. Clem will max back out. Oh. Prism is going to get back in here. There's the stim. Oh, Prism. Oh, no. It shift-clicked into the gas. But fortunately for max packs, Clem is not targeting that. Vikings will show up on the right side. They do have their +2 vehicle, or sorry, ship weapons. Ooh, that's a big storm in this army. However, there's a lot of medevac energy. Nice EMP coming in right there. Oh, Storm interrupts the snipe, but Clem just moves out of it and immediately re-snipes. That was actually very clean from Clem. That was such a, like, smooth move. MaxPax is on how many bases? 6 bases. He's unable to crack the Terran on his 4-base turtle. The shell is too strong right now. Clem has lost a lot, but he has survived very nicely. He's going to try and take this pocket base. Finding out the minerals does create a bit of exposure, but it also makes it easier for him to rotate from his own natural to this 5th base location. Observer. Oh, does get a good storm. Well, not the Observer. Provides the information to get a good storm. SCVs are going to take some big hits. Stalkers might be able to kill his command center. Oh, he blinks to the right, but instead targeting Vikings. SCVs will be able to repair this up if they go for it. If they go for it, but the blink forward gets... Oh, that dropped to like 1 hit from dying. Cannot believe he actually saved that. That's nuts. Now, this is going to be a really good map for Liberators. Really good map for Liberators if you go for it. You can lock down so many positions defensively and offensively. What with there being so many ramps. Max is floating 6K. Max is banking 6K. But he doesn't have any gas, which is the big problem. This is something that's become quite a problem for Protoss players. Zealots are good, but you need more techie units a lot of the time. Storms are hitting kind of hard here. Clem actually walking right back into that one with some of his bio. Archons are going to try and go for the fight here. I feel like this can't go well for MaxPax. Once again, he needs to find a way to trade out these Archons after the High Templar either get EMP'd or use their storms. Clem is trading very efficiently now. Oh, missile turrets in the main. Going to be able to, well, just murder the turret. Or murder the prism. We're now up to 10,000 resources lost advantage. And if these Zealots don't get pulled back, it'll turn into 11,000 just like that. Counterattack coming in from Clem on the left side. MaxPack does get some big Archon blasts on these Vikings. They were very clumped up there. EMPs abound. One High Templar does manage to get a storm off, but actually it doesn't really hit almost anything of Clem's. I actually think it might have hit literally 0 things. MaxPax unfortunately ran through it. Yeah, no disruptors. No disruptors, no Tempest, no carriers, no big late game transition. It is just Colossus, Stalkers, Zealots. No Guardian Shield sentries either. Oh, we had a mule drop to try and block these units in. Clem is, I mean, now he's up to Well over 14,000, almost 14,500 resources lost advantage. And MaxPax is still just warping in Zealots. And Zealots ain't going to cut it. They have no chance against an army like this, actually. Not in a straight-up fight. Think of the raid, Dusty. Yeah, now Clem is just going to start building a bank. I mean, he's already down to 58 SCVs, which is good for him, actually. Because he's already got the command center bank. 9 orbitals. Also got late game NG Bay upgrades, the high sec auto tracking hold that thought nice EMP to open up the engagement. Clem gonna look for some value on the right side. Yeah, on a map like this, I feel like Zealots just can't. Well, it's always gonna be tough to break a Terran on a map like this, but Zealots just really don't have a chance of finding value in a straight up fight on a map like this. Colossus, though, there are 4 of them. It does feel like MaxPax doesn't really have a great answer at this point. He will finally go into triple Robo Disruptor. But this just feels so late. Scan coming in, looking for the army, looking to see if MaxPax has taken one of his bases. And MaxPax is, well, not going to be able to do much about this base before it becomes a planetary. Zealots will get a little bit of a flank this time. Oh, EMP actually did miss that one High Templar. Oh, that was a disruptor shot. That was a disruptor shot. Four kills. Hit some other units. Ooh, these Zealots trying to flank, and they actually do get... This is the best engagement MaxPax is set up for in a long time. He's chasing very far into this planetary, though. He will back away, but he gets a really nice double disruptor shot. Okay, there might still be a shot here for MaxPax. Unfortunately, he doesn't take down those Liberators. Clem, though, is now on 6 bases, and... Well, that's really tough to deal with. Really tough to deal with. MaxPax hasn't even mined out these minerals to give him more mobility between the bases. I mean, to be fair, he has been the one being aggressive for the last, like, 15 minutes. Well, 17, 16, 14, 12? 12, 13 minutes? Just kind of started saying random numbers until I eventually got close to what I knew my brain wanted to say. Clem actually saying, no, I do want more than 44 SCVs. I think 45 to 50 SCVs is usually a good number, since he's still mining so much gas. I think 50 is, yeah, pretty good. Ooh, this will be a decent disruptor shot, but the Liberator is enough to discourage the Stalkers from finishing off those ghosts that were low on HP. We don't have observer speed. Do we have any observers? We have 1. Do we have a Ghost Cloak? We do. That could become a big problem for MaxPax, the lack of detection, if Clem ends up finding himself in some trouble at some point. Clem is now actually outmining MaxPax, by the way. Oh, that's funny. Liberator's going to siege up here. Ooh, disruptor shot from downtown. Does get avoided, barely. It does get avoided successfully. Zealots will try and flank this. EMPs all over the Stalkers. 3-2, by the way, for the Vikings and Liberators. Clem has been pumping upgrades. This is going to be a... Yeah, he is going to morph a planetary, but Zealous Warp in. Clem, though, I mean, I feel like Max Pax started doing what he needed to do just a little bit too late. Oh. Counterattack on the bottom side. Will look for a big move here. Clem is going to be able to answer it. GG. Kind of ends, well, as Max Pax just says, I can't really do anything. The single G. The single G. Very well done by Clem. Max Pax did not make that easy on him in the early stages. But then he continued to just kind of stay on the same comp. Hey, thank you, Black Bear. Appreciate it. Do. All right, that was just game one, by the way, of this best of five. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Systrom Gaming's Max Pax. In the red. I actually kind of agree with you there, seriously. I feel like Estrella is the player that I think of that probably has some of the best late game PvT. Classic has displayed some really good late game PvT at times. But not always. Oh, Hero is extremely good in late game, but he's not necessarily as good at the set piece scenarios. Hero is extremely good at tech switching. He's extremely good at being unpredictable with his attacks. Extremely good at finding different openings and attacking in different ways that require different responses. Very good at continuous attacks where it feels like you never get a break. But when it comes down to like a set piece scenario, I think Estrella is, or has been, really good. Has shown us some of the best. Bom, bom, bom. Max Pax going back to the Twilight Council here. Clem. Very quick starport. Yeah, this feels very fast. He's still mining with all 3 on each gas. That is why this feels so fast, because it is very fast. Currently cutting an SCV, in fact. Huh. Is this a new build? Still cutting an S. Yeah. This is something I don't know that I've seen. Maybe it's just a very specific SCV cut timing, but look at this. He's on 21 SCVs to 31 probes. Yeah, this is like... Did Max... Okay, MaxPax did not see the command center. This is going to be really aggressive out of Clem. Really, really aggressive. Oh, that one adept. I thought that was going to die for sure. That really looked like it was going to go down. Reaper. Oh. Just kind of getting hit in the face on the way out. Very good for MaxPax that he saves this. He doesn't know how important this is. MaxPax only on 2 gates right now. Is he... If he... Okay, he does... Okay. He does add 2 more gates. Still, this is going to be tough. This is going to be really, really tough. That one gateway in the front is going to be super exposed. Luca D supply? Yeah, exactly. This was a really dedicated attack from Clem. Oh, immediately depowers the battery. And this Immortal that's being pumped out is in very strong danger of not being completed. Clem not being distracted. He knows the Immortal is the linchpin to the defense here. MaxPax only has 1 active gate, and this pylon is trying to repower the shield battery. Shield battery dies just before it's repowered. 3 gates now going to be up and running, but Clem is finding huge purchase here. MaxPax will blink forward on top of the tank. Where is the next tank? It hadn't quite arrived. Oh, Medevac does get taken down, but it's going to cost him at least a few stalkers. Very nice blink backs. Clem. Oh my god. Nice scan. Gets the kill. Oh, but he recalls into the potential of danger. Immediately losing one of those low HP stalkers. 2 landed Vikings is actually a lot of anti-mechanical damage. MaxPax's going to pull the probes, but is this going to be enough? No, it is not. The stalkers get murdered, and Clem is going to take the game right here and now. GG. What a push from Clem. Oh, baby. Ouchie mama, that was a push and a half. That felt like a 1-base push, but he just had a command center. That was crazy. That was actually such a gross push. That was so strong. Absolutely freaking sick. God, that was actually such a gross attack. My God. Very, very well done. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Sizestorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the red. Well, specifically, Clem cut a lot of workers to make that attack happen. That was specifically a, if you're not paying attention, I'm a just end you kind of an attack. Best case scenario for Maxbax is he greets it on the map as early as possible, but it's going to be tough because the Cyclone is going to be a big problem there. That does feel like a kind of strongish punish against any buildings at the front, and just very difficult to deal with on a short rush distance map. That was actually such a nasty build, though. Damn. Damn. Maxbax did not want to get trapped in here with his probe. Clem was looking to, well, he was looking to do some trapping. That was actually such a sick build, because, like, the only tell there, really, is that you are still mining on gas with all 3 SCVs the whole time. And I feel like specifically against Maxbax not building a hallucinated Sentry or hallucinated Phoenix, that is a really, really good play. Like, Maxbax could have... Maxbax could have cut probes a lot earlier as well. And he would have had a much better opportunity. Would he have known to cut probes? I mean, he might not have known then, but I'm assuming if we see him go up against that again, he will know to cut probes. I think Pig's big enough that he doesn't need any advertisement in my channel. I don't know, Hiko-san. I think he hates Zerg, Terran, and Protoss all equally. I think he's equal opportunity. Brutal on all the races. No, I do like Pig. I like Pig a lot. I think he's the much bigger streamer than I am. And probably doesn't need, people to advertise his stream. I don't think it's pandering. Oh. Somebody's having some leg. Oh, Braddock. Womp womp. Banshee does go down in the main base, but he did get a little bit of damage. Maxback's trying to strike back here, prevent the bracket reset. Observer does get spotted. Nice job from Clem. Yeah, no, Pig is extremely insightful and very fun to cast with. Oh, Stalker's going to blink by into the natural. Nice job avoiding the second tank shot. Oh, wow. Clem went up to a third Banshee. What if MaxPax realizes that the third Banshee was made? Not sure. Not sure, not sure. Oh, Banshee's getting by in the natural. The defensive squad from MaxPax moves out of position here, and this is going to be a really nice Banshee drive-by, or flyby, I guess. Good quick pull, though, does mitigate the damage, and a nice blink into the main base. This little pocket, it's like it was designed specifically for this situation. Just enough room for the Stalkers to get on top of this. He can hit this one Banshee, and that will eliminate the one-shot potential. And make it so that shield batteries keep every mineral line safe. Oh, Prism. Oh, that's very bad for MaxPax. Clem is moving out with a Giganto army. There's a lot of Stalkers. No Colossus out yet, though. And MaxPax supply blocked trying to build his first one. Oh, God, that hurts. Every second counts in a situation like this, especially when it's such a Marine-heavy army. And it is extremely Marine heavy. If the tanks get sieged up on top of this Robo, we might just see the bracket reset here and now. Clem once again committing to a lot of army. And MaxPax did go up to a pretty fast fourth base. Ooh, recalling the Stalkers. They do have to blink out. Force Field's not quite in time to trap any of these units. Zealot in the natural will be a bit of a nuisance. Oh, I don't know about that blink. I mean, it lets the Zealots by, but it was a little bit clunky. Oh, now a bit of a move command coming in from MaxPax as well. Not an ideal engagement on any front, really. But he might still have enough here. Zealots really hugging this army, trying to get some friendly fire mine shots, and I think they actually did manage to get one decent one. Clem with the retarget on the mine. MaxPax is still able to avoid the shot. And somehow MaxPax saves the fourth Nexus. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Very impressive. It's always tricky to say. Flanking Stalkers feel so vulnerable. Ooh, denying extended thermal lance and turning off two gates. Very nice. That's a nice blink forward to let the Zealots through. But they're still bottlenecked very hard. However, as he kills the frontline unit, the Zealots will deblock and get the cleanup there. MaxPax starting to take control of this game number 3. Maybe going to start to find some momentum in this series. Could potentially prevent the bracket reset. Oh, Widowmine shot. Nice split right there for MaxPax. It looked a little shaky for a moment, but ultimately MaxPax did get the cleanup. And now finds himself in a very good position, immediately taking a 5th base. After that excellent defense. Part of this is just the sheer size of the map. It does give the defensive player a lot of time to kind of formulate their defense. Zealot drive-by on the 3rd base. Ooh, we'll be able to deny this bunker just for a moment. Vikings in the natural are going to set up defensively, but good control from MaxPax there, pulling back that one Colossus. Is able to snipe a Viking as well. His Blink Stalker Colossus micro is getting a lot better in these engagements. Feel like he must have heard that I've been complimenting Clem for his Blink Stalker Colossus micro and has really ratcheted it up. He's been sniping Vikings very effectively. Observer will have some great vision here. Clem just now firing up his 2-2. +2 weapons does complete for MaxPax, but he only just now started his +1 armor. Clem does not want to fight the Colossus without the Viking count. Guardian Shield going to be very helpful against those Viking volleys. SCVs, meanwhile, getting murdered in the natural. God, there's just always another wave to this. Another aspect of this. Bunker getting taken down. Colossus a little bit exposed, but more Zealots going to show up to support them. EMP did prevent a Guardian Shield from getting popped there. Or repopped, I should say. MaxPax deciding he needs a couple more probes, and, well, that will bring him up to 16 on this base. Assuming, of course, they're both rallied to that base. I'm invested. They are. And immediately as the Zealots finish, the probes finish, the 6th base is started. Meanwhile, DT's warping in. Where did they warp in? Oh, looks like from this base. Yeah, up here. Clem did make some very nice holds on this map. Oh, Force Field getting dropped instead of the Guardian Shield. I think the Guardian Shield would have been a lot more valuable there. 2-2 still not yet done for Clem. MaxPax is going to lose both sentries there, and now another Colossus getting chased down. This is looking like a really good fight for Clem. Whoa, until it's GG all of a sudden instantly. MaxPax, I guess, had Zealots on the right side. Okay. Well... I mean, he was getting out-ecoed for sure, and he was about to lose a lot of Zealots, or a lot of SCVs, but he was just about to finish his 2-2. Had just landed his 4th base. I mean, if we look at the army value tab, we see it was not a good situation for for Clem going into it. I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I guess he was going to have trouble keeping up with the pace. Yeah. I'm not going to blame Clem on that one, especially since he's already up 2-0 in the series. He might have just decided winning that game was going to be extremely difficult from that position. MaxPax basically lost the whole army. Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that one. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, Oh, right, the DTs. I literally forgot about the DTs as well. Yep, that's 100% what it was. Yep. I literally even pointed it out, and I just forgot. Yeah, 100%. Whoosh. Yep, DTs were absolutely what caused the GG there. Yeah, you're right about that, Captain Canada. Total brain fart on my part. It's just, it's easy to see that the fight is going so well for Clem. And then your brain doesn't want to accept that when the fight goes well. And like really well. It's true, 2EGK. It's true. Yes, best of 5 into best of 3 bracket reset. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Storm Gaming, it is Max Pax in the blue. Oh, and his opponent, he is going for it here. Spawning up at the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Thank you very much, Pashka TLT. For the Dono. Oh my god, is he actually... he's proxying in his opponent's natural. Wow, Giga Chad. Oh, what? No. No, he didn't. No, he didn't just scout that. Now that's early enough that you can cancel that and just build a barracks at home. Well, that sucks for Clem. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Thank you for the 2 buckies. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh man, that just doesn't feel good at all. And now it's Gate Nexus. Love that. Love that little adjustment. That's, yeah, that was very, very fortunate for Max Pax, to say the very least. Orbital Command now delayed. Reaper delayed. Everything delayed. Well, the thing is, Max Pax pretty much always cybers before Nexus, but I always Nexus before. Oh, Nexus before Gate. I misread that. Yep, that sounds a little broadish, bronzish. Scoreboard is wrong. Oh, you're right. You're right about that. Yep, thank you. Fix your face and the scoreboard. And thank you, Pashka TLT, for the single biddy. Throwing pennies at Streamerman. Skibidi. For a second, I was confused as to why the Adept had an odd number of shields. It's because it got hit by a grenade. Hit by a grenade. Grenades deploy deal 5 damage. 1. No! He bounced the Adept into the SCV to kill it. That's an oopsie. Well, for all the superstar grenades Clem has, it's nice to see that every once in a while he makes an oopsie himself. Shield battery is done. Shield battery in the natural, I should say. Shield battery in the main, nearly done as well. And that is going to be very handy for this 3 Reaper flyby. Jump by. Oh. Stalker. Will get saved. Oh, wow. Grenades do some very cool stuff to units sometimes. Are we going to see MaxPax actually go 3-gate Robo this game? He's been doing 2-gate Robo Expand once, or 4-gate Robo Blink. 4-gate Blink very often. Hasn't been doing what he used to do a lot of, that 3-gate Blink. Feels like for a while, actually. What plans we got for this starport? We doing anything with that? We thinking tank push? No add-on just yet for one of the barracks. Wouldn't mind. Oh, that's the hero probe pull. Does kill one. Oh, Blink is done. Can he get the kill? No, not in time. Cute little move from Clem to just tuck this back in the corner. I wonder if MaxPax is going to warp in a Stalker or something and try and intercept it as though it's going this way. I think he's just looking for it, actually. Oh, MaxPax needs to resaturate this one gas at the natural. Ah, there we go. Clem just now getting a tech lab on one of these barracks. Stalkers into the natural will get one SCV. And taking almost no hull damage. Very, very minimal. The ultimate meme unit in current SC too. Pretty much. Pretty much. Can experience some success in... Any plans on doing a Witcher 3 subathon? I have been thinking of doing a subathon, actually. And I could do a sub goal for that. That would be fun. Only good at pissing off Zoingers. It's true. Oh, Blink 40 on top of the tank. He didn't quite one-shot it. But does take it down eventually. Mass repair on this bunker. There are 2 tanks in the main. MaxPax only sees one of them. Ooh, Reapers at the 3rd. We'll be able to find some probes. Meanwhile, Stalkers at the natural find 3 SCVs, so it's still a positive trade for MaxPax on that front. Also going to be able to whittle down some of the Marines. He's so good at this. Is there anyone... Well, actually, maybe Clem is comparable. Uncapped. Oh, force field. Still, Clem will be able to get a probity probe. Widowmine from earlier. Widowmine drop is still just hanging out. Excellent, excellent illustration of how air units have more vision than ground units. Put your life into our hands. What could go wrong? The Sal situation. Imagine it was just something like 1 sub is 5 ladder games, and I just have to play my way out of it or something. Oh, this is a little bit funky. Not going to be able to kill the Prism, but he will get the Zealots at the very least. However, he was looking to ambush those Stalkers. Uncapped until you 100% Witcher 3. 100% Witcher 3 would be wild, because doesn't it have a crazy number of iterations to it? Or am I crazy? Into diamonds. Sheesh. I don't know that Fiance Fast would allow for... I don't know that she'd be okay with an uncapped subathon. I think the danger... exactly Beyonce fast. Yep. MaxPax is taking a 5th Nexus. Once again, Clem just now getting the gases at his 3rd up and running. That's going to, of course, enable his next round of tech. But will Clem be able to survive this moment? Oh. War Prism does get spotted.
I can't build here.
Oh. Looks like a command center number 4 was tried to be started up. There we go. Was tried to be. That's a weird way of Englishing. Oh, blinking forward, sniping that command center in its tracks. Siege tanks ignoring the stalkers, actually shooting the zealots a lot there. Vikings will find some of the, well, one of the Colossi. Second one taking a lot of damage. This is looking very good for Clement. MaxPax going a little bit too deep. Those tanks got a lot of value defensively. And yeah, that was just a... That was a big overcommitment. Big overcommitment there from MaxPax. Rarely he is, or in a rare instance, not maxed out and actually floating about 1,200 minerals. I feel like that doesn't really happen to MaxPax. Even after warping in some zealots right now, he's still floating a decent bit of cash. Interception going to try and come in on some of these reinforcements. Does get a Marauder. Just misses killing the Viking. And now actually, oof, nice chase down there from Clem, getting a couple of Stalkers for the punish. Zealots on the other side of the map, but a nicely placed Marine defensive hit squad. We'll clean this up. Nexus goes down. It's a big flank on the army, but Vikings are in a great position. Oh, this is in a magnificent position for these Vikings. Colossus barely even getting close to the bio. I mean, it helps that there was like one Stalker and a Sentry for anti-air. But still, Clem looking like it is all but guaranteed that he will force a bracket reset at this point. 2 more Colossus are going to pop out in a moment here for MaxPax. Does he have extended thermal lance? Surely he does, right? He does. +1 armor, DTs. DT crossing the map. We missed this in the previous game, and that was what got the dub really for MaxPax. But it was before a bad fight. This is well after a bad fight. And it's just 1 DT. Well, actually, no, is it? Okay, he's got another. He's got more coming in. He actually has blink on the DTs as well. Oh, blinking past the missile turret. EMP. EMPing himself, so the Ghost actually drained its own energy and also revealed the DT. Missile turrets trying to complete at these bases. Oh, nice EMP right there. Can he actually blink out and get out of here? Oh, I don't think so. I think the Marine's going to chase him down. No, he recloaks just in time. Oh, very nice little move. Well, MaxPax is back up to 172 supply. Well, 170. He's actually a supply block now. Damn, DT's going off. Clem, though, reads... Well, I mean, it's 2-2 versus 3-1. Oh, Nexus is going to get taken down. This is a great flank of Zealots. Charge does get soaked by just a single unit, but is this enough for Clem? He melts the backline of Zealots that was flanking him, but... yeah, that was not enough. That was not enough. It looked really promising for MaxPax. Too little, too late. A day late and $1 short. Yeah, now Clem is 4 base to 4. Oh, probes are dying somewhere. Oh my god, is this... How does this... This Marine has 7 kills. It is Oh my god, he wants this kill so bad. No, he's not. Oh! Oh, 8 kills! 6 SCVs just went down somewhere to a DT, and the Marine survives. Oh, that war criminal. That war criminal just gets to hide back in plain sight. Oh, and now MaxPax is wildly out of position? Yes, he is. I want to see if War Criminal Marine survives. Ooh, DTs. Oh, he died so fast. But he murdered a bunch of workers first. GG is called. Clem takes game number 4 and resets the bracket. And we're into a best of 3 for this next one. Very cool, very cool. I can't believe MaxPax managed to actually almost, well, basically remax there after the fight went so badly for him. Hey, welcome, Jer. All right, and now it is the proper grand finals. Clem has officially reset the bracket. Pretty cool, pretty cool. One last best of 3. Important to note as well that none of the maps from earlier can be played. So from the first best of 5, Clem gets a rematch? Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, if it's your first time here, would very much appreciate a follow. If you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, would love it if you'd subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. Like the video, all that. Hey, thank you, Mr. Stick 99 for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Mr. Stick. That's funny. All right, so it looks like we're going to be getting Old Republic, White Rabbit, and Ruby Rock. All right, quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into it. Revenger. Hey, thank you, King Kai. Appreciate it. On YouTubia. King Kai, that takes me back. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Da 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. TLO is streaming. That's one that's very cool. That he does not stream often, so it's pretty cool. Bump, 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 bump. Hellions are the only splash that doesn't cost gas, which is quite interesting. But they do still require a factory, which does cost gas. What's the score? Well, this is now 0-0 in the reset bracket. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, getting some very good trades defensively. And able to leverage it into a victory there in game number 4 of the last series. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. I wonder what TLO is... Well, not what he's streaming for, but, like... What's got him... back in the mood, so to speak. StarCraft, as we all know, very much like the Hotel California. You can check out, but you can never leave, or whatever it is. Yeah, I saw that he streamed last week. But I didn't get a chance to see it either. I think of Banelings as tier 1.5 tech, but they're also like pretty ineffective for the most part until they have Bane speed. Obviously, you can use them to bust. Oh. A little bit of a worker duel. A lot of times we don't see this early on. It is going to be a Marine straight into that factory. Likely to be the reactor right after. Ooh, is it the MaxPax 3 gate? I think it will be. I think it will be. Yeah, I think Hellion and Baneling are similar tech tiers, but realistically, you're always building Hellions before Banelings. But that's because you don't need the Banelings right away. Whereas the Hellions, you need them pretty much right away. Forcing this SCV into the command center is obviously very nice. Cyclone will be very useful against this kind of a push. It is going to be a quick second barracks, by the way. No starport. Ooh, losing the first SCV is very painful. MaxPax really wanting to put some aggressive pressure on. Obviously, he is going to go for that Twilight Council. This is not a surprise. This is just how MaxPax does this. Oh, did he put 2 Chronos into this warp gate? Cyclone does find one of these Adepts and will get the kill. Ooh, and also sees the Stalkers. So you want to go for the lock-on or wait for the Marines to show up? Gonna wait for the Marines to show up. Does get the lock-on broken, though. Cyclone. Oh, doesn't manage to get the break on the lock-on. And doesn't manage to kill the Cyclone either. Great micro from Clem. Oh, that's a huge turn of events. Sheesh. Now Siege Tank on the high ground, going to stabilize this position. Cyclone is repaired. Now, I will say this is a very long rush distance map. Clem's going to go for this. At the very least, he's going to put on some hefty pressure. MaxPax's going to try and buy as much time as he can off this gateway to get as many warp-ins as he can. The Cyclone still being alive is big. Ooh, very important that he keeps it alive. Adept instantly killed at the natural. Nice job from Clem there. Blink nearly done. Man, it feels like MaxBax just stalled that attack out so well. Just his Stalker movement, the way he threatens with him, the target fire on the Cyclone. And now Blink is done. I still like Clem's position, don't get me wrong. Stim just started, though. And it's going to be really difficult to keep these Stalkers from getting value. Oh, but if the Siege tanks... Getting through this position, actually. MaxBax, he tried to defend the gateway, I think, too aggressively. And kind of ceded this position. Now Clem gets across like half the map almost for free. And MaxBax blinks after him, loses two of the Stalkers very quickly as Clem turns on him. MaxBax should have been kiting through the middle, I feel like, for most of this. Ooh, MaxBax is going to try and deal with this. More reinforcements crossing the map. Stim is still not yet done. But with 3 tanks here, that is kind of the magic number for really good leapfrogging. Gateway was never depowered, though. That's important to know. Also, charge is going to be done, and we're about to be on 8 gates as MaxBax. He is going to go for a Guardian Shield counterattack, or Guardian Shield on the Sentry. Zealots will get on top of one of these tanks. 2 of them dying very quickly. No Stim done yet. Well, without Stim, these Marines are not super great against Zealots, but they still do pretty well. MaxBax continuing to engage here, though. Now the Stim completes, but the medevac is dead, and there's not a whole lot of healing. Yeah, this is gonna get held. MaxBax cut workers very, very hard for this. Oh, if he can get the siege tank, that'd be nice. Actually, if he can intercept any of these bio units, that'd be nice. No combat shields, no concussive shells. MaxBax immediately firing up probes after this. As he should. I think even should just be chronoing probes, probably. But what a defense from MaxBax. Holy guacamole. Yeah, bunkers would have been really strong. I mean, if he manages to get over here, sets the tanks up here, and then like bunker, would have been very difficult to deal with. The thing is, Clem didn't commit to that super hard. He was building SCVs during all that to the point that he actually got ahead of MaxBax in the worker count. And MaxBax really cut workers hard. Concussive shells will complete. Storm nearly done. We do have the Forge just now starting. For Maximus. The fact that this gateway is still active. Oh my god, he doesn't know about it. I just assumed he'd scouted it. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That is very funny. Storms are going to be annoying to deal with here, especially in some of these very tight, choky SimCity areas. MaxBax does have to be very careful about not overcommitting, though. Oh, that's a lot of Zealots on the right side. Combat Shields has finally completed. Storm. Oh, that's a good one on this bio clump. But that's, I think, almost all the Storms used up. There's one High Templar that has 2 Storms. And the other High Templars are all, well, they're all actually very close to having a new Storm each. Really like this boost forward with the siege tanks. That's going to be the best defense he has right now against High Templar. Does he have a Ghost Academy? No, it's not even started yet. Builds very quickly. He is relying on siege tanks. God, this army is so overstimmed. Oh, High Templar are going to drop some storms. The tank number 3 does siege up. Well, these storms actually get avoided quite well by Clem. And now he is up 40 army supply. Max Packs. I think that's his opportunity missed, maybe. Yeah, I think it is. Clem is getting a second starport, Ghost Academy, second NG Bay, Armory. Max Packs does have the 2-1 upgrades just now started. And he's got his Robo Bay done. But this is pretty rough. Now, this is the first game they've played today where medevac energy is actually a big problem. But the medevac count is pretty darn high. And as long as Clem gets like maybe 30 seconds to a minute where he's not fighting, the medevacs are going to get a lot of juice. And that energy crisis will more or less go away. Oh, we boosted in to mass repair these medis. I like that. I like that very, very much. Max Pack's going to try and delay the 4th base from landing and being secured, but not going to have an easy time of it. Oh, Storm is going to get evaded. First couple ghosts are in production. They just popped out, in fact. Oh, is that a Storm drop? I feel like it was a Storm. Yeah, he lost a War Prison. That was definitely a Zealot Templar drop. Clem does have a bunker at the 3rd. Ooh, nice scan. Takes out an observer of his opponent. Planetary Fortress not yet done. Max Pax might feel like he has to kill his opponent before this 4th base gets actually fully secured. But he is not able to find much. 3 storms and he gets a handful of SCVs. Now, Max Pax has maxed out, or, well, yeah, has basically maxed out again. He is on 5 bases. On a very good economy. Got to be mindful about overbuilding probes at this point. Oh, Max Pax just started Extended Thermal Lance, and he's already got 3 Colossi done. I was just about to check. I was like, does he have Extended Thermal Lance? He might have forgotten it in the hoopla. And sure enough, he had. God, it takes a long time to heal a full HP Ghost. Oh, that is a... Well, that's a lot of Marines getting taken out there. That's a nice little storm. Ooh. Max Pack's going to try and force the issue, but this Planetary Fortress is so hard to attack into. Clem's starting to have a little bit of a difficulty here. Oh, EMP on the Archons is going to be tough to contend with. 2-1 upgrades versus 2-1 upgrades right now. Max Pax does have +2 armor quite far along. Clem, there we go. There's his 3-2 upgrade started up now. Ooh, can Max Pax just... Max Pax might be able to just make a mad dash for his opponent's main. Is he gonna... He's gonna do it! I think that's the play. I think you just go straight for the gut. Straight up the gut. He's hesitating, though. He's hesitating, and now the army is going to flank the living crap out of him. Ay. It looked very promising for Max Pax, but he just didn't. He didn't commit. He committed without committing. I know that's going to sound weird to say it that way, but he committed to fighting in that location, but did not commit to the position that could have won him the game, which is getting on top of the Terran's production. It's like he second-guessed himself. And now Clem, I mean, He's survived this whole onslaught, killed so much, repairing up a ton of these Vikings. Actually, might just get all of them back up to full. I think this is auto repair, right? No. This is shift clicked. Okay. Damn. Very well done from Clem. Put a ring on it, commit. You gots to. You gots to commit that way. If you like it, then you better put a ring on it. 8-time Templar were warped in. EMP's going to be scary here. Oh, we're mass storming the SCVs trying to repair this. Nice lift and repair, though. God, Clem is so good at knowing exactly when to lift an orbital or a command center. He always makes it so it soaks the maximum amount of damage. There's very few times it feels like where he miscalculates that. Every so often he will, but it does not feel like that's the norm by any means. Now, Max Pax is already on 6 Nexi and is double expanding. High yield gas going to be obviously very good here. Clem actually doesn't have a crazy amount of mining right now. Is it that SCVs are transferring, or... I guess he's mined out of his main, mined out of his natural. Ooh, EMPs do land on them. Oh my god, the Warp Prism! 6 HP, no way. It's actually going to draw the Vikings. Oh, there we go. Single intercepting Viking at the end. Still, Clem got drawn a little bit out of position, but not disastrously so. Yeah, Clem does not have a huge orbital bank. He's got 5, which is... that's still a lot. That's still quite a bit. There we go. Fleet Beacon and 2 more Stargates coming in. Now, it's not exactly what I would call a fast Stargate transition. Oh, even adding on a now 4th Stargate. And observer speed. Okay. Funnily enough, I feel like this might be a map where you actually have more opportunity to, like, do, you know, Blink DT run-bys, Zealot run-bys. Murdered one of their own. Goddamn ruthless. +3 ground armor. +3 ship weapons fired up. Max packs. I assume it's going to be Tempests. Because right now, carriers, I mean, they just would not have a great time. Oh, a 5th Stargate even. Goddamn. I feel like this might be a little bit overdue on the transition timing. Like, I feel like he needed to go for this earlier. Oh, big snipe. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, you're really going to need a second Cybercore here. Okay, it is going to be Tempests. So he is going to try the late game play. This is such a complex army to control for both sides. Oh, Scan does spot the Templar, but he still gets... look at those Vikings. Even just 1 or 2 ticks of damage, or 1 or 2 seconds standing in the storm with those Vikings, they take a lot of damage. I know that the DPS was decreased, but it's still a very scary spell, especially with massed Vikings. I think in a scenario like this, your ultimate army wants, like... You always want to have Reserve Templar, is the thing. But it's so important to just keep them spread, generally speaking. Oh, that's a nice EMP. Very nice EMP. Wow, he is keeping a lot of Reserve Templar here. Oh, little flank Zealot with High Templar support as well. There's a little split away. Clem is not going to have an easy time of this. Oh, the Zealots actually
Command
kind of
center
give up the
upgrade
position.
complete.
Or lets Clem know that there are units up there. Also, this sensor tower, there's the scan, but not in time. He does hit the EMP. Actually, that was just a really quick response. Oh, we've also got nukes coming, well, getting set up. 3 Ghost Academies more. Clem saying we're going late game? Fine, let's go late game. Four medevacs being sent to the left side. MaxPack's forcing a response from Clem. +2 ship weapons, by the way, or air weapons, is very close to completing. Still no second cyber core. Yeah, no second cyber core. Despite the fact that MaxPax is, I mean, he's rich. He's rich. Ooh, recall on the top side. I wonder if we'll see a mother. Oh, what? That was like the most useless recall. Why would you even bother recalling 4 zealots? That is such an inconsequential move. Clem, a little bit of a misclick. Good to see I'm not the only one that does it. Moved, clicked here, so it made the bio units move away. Storm will come through. This is finding a lot of value. God, he's killed multiple Templar now, and is going to find even another one. Sheesh. Vikings do snipe one of these Tempests. Oh, speaking of snipes, the Ghost was able to snipe down one of those Templar. Well, that's actually a lot of damage to MaxPax's army right there. It feels like there's not enough actual fighting power in it anymore. I mean, there's still 3 Colossi, I guess. Ooh, snipe. Could have dropped a juicy EMP. And instead decides to snipe down one of those Templar. Nuke on the right side. The Ghosts do get taken down. Vikings will find themselves in a good position. Are there any Templar left over? There's quite a few up here. 4. Another one here, another one there. Static defense do get hit pretty hard, or does get hit pretty hard. Mass static defense can be so good. Well, specifically, I mean, for both sides, it's really good. Obviously, the missile turrets are good. The planetaries are good. Sensor towers are really good. But cannon battery can also be extremely effective, and that's where those nukes become super, super important. There's that tectonic destabilizers. The fireball off the Tempests. Ooh, that's a nice little storm right there. Is that a fully... Yeah, those are fully energized medevacs. Wonder if feedbacks would be the play right here. There's actually very little splash damage besides the High Templar. Only 1 storm remaining. It's not good enough. This is looking very rough right here for MaxPax on this position. He's got so much money in the bank. There's a storm coming through now. I don't know. Nuke will land. We'll take care of... Oh, wow. Both... well, all 3 cannons and the battery and the pylon. That's one of the more cost-efficient nukes you'll see that isn't aimed at a Zerg named Solar. Oh, poor Solar. Solar catching strays. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna. 3 Tempest, 3 Colossi. Clem still gets to mine out of his high-yield gas. MaxPax has already completely drained his. Oh, Clem is looking for... Where is the Ghost that's casting that nuke? Oh, it's just right here. Oh, this is going to be a zoning nuke. This is going to be a double zoning nuke, in fact. Man, those pylon shields sure took a small sunburn. A small sunburn right in the face. Planetary Fortress going to get taken out while Clem kills one base, but it's already had its gas mined out. That is probably a lot better for Max Packs. What's not a lot better for Max Packs is the total lack of gas. Also, there's a lot of probes up here. Oh, he wants to dive in on top of this planetary. He will take it down. Is this... it's actually pretty good. If he gets this base, that would be really nice. And he will get it. Yep, there we go. There we go with the Tempests popping off a little bit. A lot of probes have fallen, though, for Max Packs. And because he has so little gas mining... Kill the critter. Because he has so little gas mining, that's actually a little bit of a problem for him. So little gas mining, so little gas in the bank. In fact, 0 gas mining and only 715 gas in the bank. He will complete that +3 air weapons. That's going to bring him to 302 against 31. I mean, they're mining so few minerals at this point. Max Packs has so many minerals in the bank. Just pumping out 16 zealots. Can Max Packs still win this game? Did Clem kind of just give him an opportunity by going for that little base trade? Oh, these ghosts. These ghosts are important. 2 of them running out of juice. There is an observer on top of this. He does have the observer speed upgrade. Oh, there's the full chase down. All 4 ghosts going to fall. Clem... He's got a lot of ghosts, though. They are both on just gigantic armies. EMP is so scary for these stalkers. Also, those High Templar, they're really clumped up. There we go. There's a little bit of a spread. Rebuilding this Nexus is kind of funny to me. Liberator getting cleaned up on the left side. Zealots. Oh, look at this. Stalker's actually going to intercept some reinforcements. Oh, that's a nice little storm, but it mostly gets evaded. Excellent EMP to prevent the snipe from going through. Any damage interrupts that snipe when it's being channeled. Max Packs is starting to whittle Clem down very much. That's a nice EMP. Nice double snipe as well. Clem. Oh, there's the Mule Hammer. There's the almighty Mule Hammer. Clem knows if he just holds this position, this is much better for him. 180 army supply for Max Packs, and he is taking 3 more gases now. Zoning Storms trying to connect Vikings. God, look at these Colossus. All 4 of them low on HP in the red, but they have survived. Mule Hammer will get shattered like hella. Oh, but these Zealots, I mean, they're just... It feels like the reinforcing Zealots are so useless. Especially with so many ghosts here. There's too much medevac healing, and now all the front line is gone. Max Packs has been cleaned up. It's still close, but this is where the orbital bank comes in huge handy. The Tempests are still alive. The Viking count is still very high. 11 Vikings. Oh, big link forward coming in. That's not going to do anything here, and GG will be called. Max Packs donating his army at the end. Clem outlasts him. Max Packs, once again, a little too low on the gas. Damn. That was a game. Crazy game. Crazy. Hey, thank you, Oatboy, for the tier 1 resub at 29 months. And thank you for the times that you have been subscribed to Tier 3. In addition, I know that that's not all Tier 1. I know that there's been even more support in there, so I do appreciate it. Tip of the cap. Oat boy. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads because otherwise we're going to get some ads during the game. A real human being. Yeah, it's 140 army supply, but like 40 of it, 50 of it was zealots. Hey, thank you, Black Bear, for another 2 buckies on YouTube. Clem is an absolute monster of a player in all the best ways. All the good ways. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, TLO is only 35? Really? No way, that can't be right. Wow, he is. I thought I was older, or I thought TLO was older than I was. He really is the little one, isn't he? I assume you mean badass game? In which case, yeah. I just turned 36. Aren't you like 24, 25? I do act it sometimes. Old fast. It's true. It's true. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Team Liquid, outlasting him. It is Clem. Yeah, that one was a banger PSE. Incredible that Clem was able to outlast that. I do think when he went for the kind of like little base trade, that's when things kind of got the most dicey. But at the same time, he might have been thinking Max Packs is going to take those gases and will slowly but surely outmine me and trade well enough. How is it after 30? I mean, it's good. It's good. Malem. I don't know if I said Malem. We'll do it again, just to make sure. Just to make sure. Hey, I appreciate that, Klaus Dog. It is true what they say, though, like, with age comes wisdom. Because definitely when I was younger, you know, like early 20s especially, I made a lot of mistakes that I look back at and I'm like, wow, that's just foolish. Now, wisdom also does mean, I feel like, recognizing that you don't really know anything. "30 to 50 are generally peak years, and the body starts breaking down." It does get very difficult to beat the biological clock at that point. Like right now, you can, for a very long time, you can kind of keep your real age, however you want to phrase it, like your body's kind of hidden age, lower by taking good care of yourself. But I feel like that becomes, yeah, quite a bit more difficult as you get older. What kind of mistakes? You know, just like arrogance, hubris. sometimes lack of self-awareness. I mean, those are things that will happen almost universally, regardless of who you are. Oh, little ambush. But is it going to be enough? He will still lose one SCV. Reaper does get picked off. Nice job for MaxPax. Oh, manages to get away there. 2 HP. One Marine shot would have done it. Yeah, no GLHF this game. I did not notice that. That is very intriguing. Yeah, that's why I've been extremely strict with myself, Oid Boy, about not really ever letting myself get out of shape. Since the last time I started to get back in shape. I'm not perfect by any means, but I'm a lot better than I've been. Oh, double tech lab behind this. This is going to be Raven and Siege Tank production. I feel like we haven't seen that many Raven openers from Clem. It will once again be this Hellion Marine kind of push plus run by, or drop plus run by. Well, Clem not going to wait till everything unloads. He actually did have the opportunity to get the free unload here. MaxPax is going to take a lot of damage from these Hellions at the natural, potentially. Oh, hot pickup on the probes. Meanwhile, the medevac is finding a lot of damage in the main base. Blink will complete. Oh, but it's actually going to be... Oh, wow, he blinks forward on top of that. Is it worth it to save the medevac? He could have killed 2 more stalkers for sure. Is it worth saving 2 Marines and a Hellion and the medevac for giving up on 2 stalkers that are low on HP? I don't know. Because obviously those stalkers can't be healed up. They'll regain shields, but they won't get the HP back. Oh, well, here is the answer. He wants to be able to do this again. And with the blink forward, can he actually get this 1 stalker? He will. But now it seems like in hindsight, this was the wrong move. MaxPax will find this tank. Oh, and he's going to be able to pick up and get out with the Prism as well. Also going to find this reactor. Damn, MaxPax on fire here in game 2 of this bracket reset. He is Madge, but he is also down 9 workers. And third Nexus is very far away from completing, so it's not even like he can go triple probe production. Catch up real quick. Yeah, it was an auto turret in the natural that found 3 additional workers. Oh, this SimCity from Clem is so nice right here. Does he fire up another tank? Hasn't swapped this out yet. Oh, this is going to be a huge commitment coming in here. Blink forward and on top of the tank. 2 fully loaded bunkers. They tried to target down the Prism. 1 bunker will fall. Full blink back coming in. Vikings. Oh, can he get the cancel on this warp in? No, he will kill the Prism. He will not deny the warp in. This was a huge commitment to Blink Stalkers. Stim is not quite done, but it's moments away. Another tank does show up. MaxPax. Oh, let's lose one of those Stalkers. He is microing angry. There is very little doubt of that. Really, really trying to force the issue here. Oh, Clem. Oh, we'll drop the auto turret. Two more probes do get picked off, and Clem gets back into a pocket in the between the main and the natural. Observer. Scanned, killed. MaxPax. Well, moves forward with the Stalkers once again. He is still going very heavy onto Blink Stalkers. Oh, that was going to be the 4th and 5th barracks. And it will be anyways. This is a really, really heavy commit into Blink Stalkers. Like, he has just now started his next round of gateways. The thing is, he has gotten a lot of value with them, too. Blink Stalkers, that is. Ooh, 4 probes going down to, I believe that was a single auto turret. Raven up to 10 kills now. MaxPax does snipe the medevac. Clem's still building tanks. And against this number of Stalkers, I mean, it does feel like a good choice. Especially if he can snipe observers like that. Keep MaxPax in the dark on where Clem's army is. Now, these medevacs are going to be a little bit low on juice. Oh, going to put these bio units here, anticipating a drive-by with Zealots. That's a very bold blink forward right into 3 tanks. But the bio was split up. Clem anticipated incorrectly, unfortunately for him, and pulled back his 4th tank as well. If all 4 tanks are right here, because MaxPax went in there kind of blindly. There was no detection, no vision. He just went for it. Oh wow, Clem meanwhile, upon scanning and seeing no vision here, will just go for a drop. Ooh, oh, that's a big find with the prism, but it's also Clem finding this warp prism, and he will get the kill. That is actually a huge stim. How many Marauders is that? That's 9 Marauders that all stemmed, as well as 6 Marines. What is that in terms of extra damage? 9 Marauders, 6 Marines, 180 plus... Yeah, 240. 240 damage, self-inflicted. That's a fair bit of medevac energy. Colossus. 1 out. Second one hitting the field. No extended lance just yet. Oh, intercepting these 2 Marauders and the medevac would actually be really, really nice. Also, 1 weapons is done for MaxPax. Oh, Clem is just going to gun down the Nexus, and he turns that into a slow warp pylon. Actually cancels the Zealot warp in, too. Clem moving in fast and furious. And just getting out. Oh, does he try and ambush MaxPax in the middle of the map? Feels like doing that from the low ground would not be the best move. But the answer is no, that's not what he's going to do. Oh, we'll clean up the 2 remaining Zealots on the right side for just one of his own Marines. Medevac's going to get healed back up to full. 2-2 starting up for Clem. Does he have a 4th CC? Yes, it's already done. This is looking very good for Clem right now. Killing that 4th Nexus is so, so big. So, so big. And now MaxPax is, I mean, just really far behind. Where's the Raven? Surely it's... No, it's still alive. Wow. And with the double auto turret drop, he will be able to burn through the shield battery healing. Gets another 2 probes. Good quick reaction time for MaxPax, but... Oh, that's such a nuisance when you're already... You've already fallen far behind economically with the loss of that 4th. And then your opponent just sneaks in and does that. That's insult to injury and a half. Clem maxed out now. Gas is set up. Sensor tower. Planetary fortress starts up as he finds the gas. God, Clem's macro is so freaking good. And there are the 3 additional barracks to bring him up to the late game total of 8. Another 2 probes just went down to the auto turret, didn't they? Clem? I mean, MaxPax can't give up this Nexus again. I know he doesn't have Storm and he can't fight, but like... Oh, now he has to take the most perfect engagement to have any chance at all. And if he waits for his opponent's 2-2, there is almost no shot. Oh, that's a very nice EMP from Clemente Planche. He's reset the bracket. He took a long slugfest on Old Republic, and now he's completed his 2-2. Maxed out. Oh, and he finds the Templar on their own. Storms come in, but they are very small value for the value lost to Max Packs. Clem. He does get force fielded here, but a nice hot pickup saves these units, and now the Zealots can't get through the force fields of Max Packs. GG is called. Clem gets it done. Wowee, zowee. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again. Oh, that's such a good move from Clem. It's so easy to look at this and just assume that Max Packs is army, like he has units over here. But no. No, not at all. Such a smart decision to just go boom. Your Templar are exposed. I'm going to kill them. I'm going to kill them. I'm going to force out the storms. And then, oh man. Max Packs even got hit by his own storms super, super hard. Way harder than the storms hit Clem's army. You saw the Colossi? Yeah, exactly. I mean, theoretically, it could be such that Max Packs has a split army. Part of it here. And, like, the rest is over here. But that's unlikely. Highly unlikely. Very well done. Wow. Welcome, Sadie. Unfortunately, Max Packs don't got it. Clem got it. Wow, 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 wow. Man, very, very well done. Yeah, this one was just a best of 3. My pleasure, Zil. Glad you enjoyed. This was a long day of games. Do we have a single ladder game in our future? I think we just might. I think we just might. Very well played. Very well played by Clem. Once again, exclamation MNW. To support the Monday Night Weeklies. Hey, glad you enjoyed Magitap. I do cover these bad boys every week. Every week, every week. There is EWC. Hopefully I'll get brought back for it. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Human Bean. In and out. Quick 20-minute adventure. Exactly. Past midnight in Sweden. Denmark, but yes. Yes, yes, yes. The Danish Crown Prince. Glad everybody enjoyed. Is that it for tonight? That's it for the games, for sure. We're going to play, I think just, yeah, one ladder game. Just a cheeky, cheeky one. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely be back for the Picasaur Cup tomorrow. Yes, yes, yes. All right, ZVZ.
Not good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
Good vibes here?
Minerals
Yeah, we
now.
try.
Get him! Not enough minerals.
Trying to get better at the good vibes when we ladder, too.
Minerals now! Get him! Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Not enough minerals.
The main problem for me is
Minerals
always
now.
that I hold myself
Get 'em.
to the old standard I had, where I felt like mechanically I was pretty good.
Not enough minerals.
Back when I reached my peak, and I want to say it was like 2015, 2016, just a little bit after Legacy of the Void came out, at 5.5k MMR. But I'm older. I haven't try-harded as much. Players have gotten a lot better. Muta Rush. I mean, we could try. Just wish planetaries had tunneling claws. True, true. All right, now is that actually second Overlord, or is this a fake? Okay, it was a fake. Or it was a safety thing.
A new queen has emerged. We need more sky elephants. I mean, overlords. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Okay, if we're...
Minerals now. Get 'em.
Are we just playing incredibly safe?
You made another. Nice. Our drones are under scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
You know, we will do.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Spawn more overlords. Our army be scrapping.
So interesting. Opponent is also going for...
We need more sky elephants. Not enough energy.
Well, this is not ideal.
Your forces are under attack.
Well,
Our army be scrapping.
interesting move going after banelings blindly like that.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
Okay.
Unacceptable command.
One of the sloppier Muta games I've ever played.
It can't do that. Not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted.
We could have definitely ambushed him better.
Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough energy. Mutation complete. Insufficient Vespine gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Okay, I gotta remember to actually
Not enough minerals.
saturate those.
Minerals now. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Gas, buddy. Come
So it
on,
might
you need
seem
gas.
weird to say what I
Minerals
just said,
now.
but
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough minerals.
when you rally into a gas before it's actually started,
Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
how does he have 1-1 done? Okay, he shouldn't be fighting over my
Insufficient vest. Our
hatchery,
army
that's for
scrapped.
sure. But it did not matter. I don't think this is a 4.6k player.
We hope this minerals now. Hero. Get him. Mutation complete.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hive done? Oh, definitely not.
Our army be scrapping. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Yeah, that was way
Minerals
too good.
now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, that was way too strong to be a 4.6k player. When the mutas first popped out, oh no, we were already super dead at this point. Yeah, 57 drones to 44. Yeah, we handled everything just really badly. I can't do muta rushes, guys. It allows the opponent to play too dishonestly. Opponent played extremely dishonestly. Very greedy. Yeah, you just can't skip Roach Warren like that. Biddly bow wep. Why do people sometimes go corrupted against Muta? If they're committed to roaches. And then the roaches beat the lings on the ground, and then you go for other stuff. Yeah, that was either a new account or something else.
Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Opponent loves going for charge lots, Archon plays.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough
In
minerals.
fact, that's kind of all they go for.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Like Oracle into charge lot Archon. I mean, I'm sure if you asked some of my opponents, they'd say I only go for like Hydra busts or whatever. So maybe they switch it up against other players. I don't know. I'm gonna try something here. See if we can't get away with it.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Minerals. A new queen has emerged.
Look at that. We got away with it.
Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. It can't do that. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. You're gonna need it. We evolved. Stuff got better.
I just realized I don't have... Okay, there we go. There's the 2 adepts. No shield battery, all right.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. We must place that on creep. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
There's the Void Ray.
A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You made another queen. Nice.
We might be metagaming a little hard here.
A tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapped. It can't do that. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
And yet, perhaps not.
Evolution complete. We hoped this out. Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords. Hey, they're attacking our base. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Maybe they are just,
Not enough energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. The minerals, our army be scrapping. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted.
Well, let's just pretend
Not
like we
enough
macroed
energy.
okay. Because if we had, this would be so great for us.
We hooked this out.
I just killed... Oh, okay.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Oh. Why did I think I had more army there? I know what I just did, by the way.
A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Got better. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff got better. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Why the fuck do I have 2 muters again? What?
The
Huh?
minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Mutation
I have
complete.
so much more larva than I need, by the way.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Not enough energy. A creep tumor is under attack. Evolution complete. You're a max, buddy. No more stuff. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Not enough minerals.
So he can keep getting away with it.
The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping.
Just gonna click the
Unacceptable
hatch.
command. We are at maximum
That's
supply.
funny.
It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. We hulked this out! Minerals, now! Get them! Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Yeah, he's at some point going to run by zealots at that base. Okay, actually, with these drones over here, I do need spines.
Your forces are under attack.
I just want to sack those anyways, to be honest.
Mineral field depleted. Army be
Okay.
scrapping.
We're gonna play like a dum-dum for fun.
You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff.
Where he's got to have an observer somewhere. We need Overlord speed, surely.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mutation complete. The minerals have up and gone.
Ah!
Unacceptable command. You need a geyser thingy. Vespene geyser exhausted. We evolved. Stuff got better. Hey, our army be scrapped.
Ah, ha, ha, ha. We tab targeted a whole bunch. Oh, that was very, very bad.
Your forces are under attack.
God, that was very bad.
Hey, they're attacking.
Evolution
Oof. Complete.
I tried to cast
You're gonna need bases
lunge and couldn't, and then tried to cast corrosive bile because I had swapped.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
I will say I don't think this kind of play should be super rewarded. But it's on me to punish it, so... Oh, cool. Hey, he's just going to recall out.
Our army be scrapped.
He might not even need to.
Your Our forces are under attack.
Nope. Of course he doesn't need to. Yep. Seems about right. That's okay. We're going to lock in and get 1 or 2 back. That was a very bad misclick. Misinput. Oh man, my eye is twitching so intensely. Ah. Ladder taketh, ladder giveth. Exactly. Exactly. Oh god, this eye, what the fuck? It's just twitching like crazy. Oh. Ladder giveth, ladder taketh. $4.8K Terran. Too much coffee?
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably.
Not necessarily.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, it's central.
A geyser is required replacement.
Weird, that's
Minerals now.
very weird. What the hell?
Not enough minerals.
This does not feel like central server to me. Oh, wow.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
What? That's so weird. God, that's so late.
Minerals
Really,
now.
really clunky.
Get them.
Not enough potassium will do that too. Funnily enough, I just ate a banana. Not just, but like earlier today. I feel like poor sleep can do that in general, though.
Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep. Spawn more. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. A new queen.
Did I? Okay, we did build an Overlord. Cool.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Spawn more Overlords. Our army be scrapping. We need more Sky Elephants. I mean Overlords.
Going for a high ground CC like this is kind of insane. And, like, not in a good way.
Your forces are under attack. Yeah, you unacceptable purple stuff got better. Gas, buddy. Come on, I need gas.
Kind of insane, like,
another queen.
having
Nice.
my inject there that late. Okay, based on his skins, I got a feeling I'm not going to be the biggest fan of how this guy plays. Oh.
Not enough energy. You made another queen. Nice. Unacceptable. A new queen has emerged. It can't do that.
Had he already built... Okay, he was getting an add-on for that.
Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. You're gonna need a bit more energy. Insufficient Vespene. Minerals now. Get 'em. Unacceptable. Place that on free. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. A new queen has emerged. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack.
I mean, I figured out what he was doing right away.
We evolved. Stuff got better.
Oh, he has a third CC. Oh, wow. Okay, so I did not figure out what he was doing right away.
Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh, I thought this was a 2-base all-in. Hey, Lamau.
It can't do that. Not enough energy. Mutation complete. We hooked this out. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have up and gone. Not unacceptable.
So this was just a 3
It
CC
can't
2-on-1.
do that. A
So
creep
we
tumor is
actually...
under attack. Gas. Need gas. Oh my gosh, they're You're gonna need a tad. Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted.
are not in an amazing position.
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mineral field depleted. We evolved. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Evolution complete. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Oh, wow.
A creep tumor is under attack.
How'd that go so south for us so quickly?
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Oh, he's got 2-2. We don't.
Mineral
Yeah.
field depleted. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Mystery solved.
Our army be scrapped. Mutation complete. Not enough energy.
Oh, we accidentally mind draked the living crap out of him.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. We must place that on creep. Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. It can't do that.
Oh,
Our
okay.
drones are under attack. Unacceptable command. Mineral field deplete. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. It can't do that.
Oh my god, rebuild the goddamn base.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Wait, where's his fourth?
Stuff got better. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. We hope this out. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapped. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, I really need those upgrades.
Our army be scrapped. Unacceptable command.
Oh.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
All right, let's make some.
The minerals have up and gone.
Let's make some of these bad boys.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. You're max. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. You're gonna need an evolution. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. We hulked this out! Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapping.
Right, you can't abduct
Our
tanks
drones
anymore.
We hulked this out! Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Ah.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Hello?
The minerals have up and gone.
What the fuck? Evidently, I did not send that back to work. Hello? Can we
It can't do that.
get on top of that, please?
Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Well, unacceptable command.
He just seems to be getting really, really lucky breaks on stuff.
It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Vespene Geyser exhausted. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. We must place that on creep. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep. Not enough energy. The minerals have up and gone. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
All right, we've really got to take one of these bases from him.
Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
God, the Vipers, I really got to move these around a little bit better.
We must place that on creep. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
they're attacking our base.
Oh, cool.
The minerals have up and gone. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapped. Mutation complete. Our drones are in need of a hero. Base is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, that actually went, I
Unacceptable
think,
command.
very well for us.
We need more sky elephants. But, I mean, the minerals have up and gone.
Okay, I think we can start blasting now.
Mineral field depleted. Hey, they're attacking our base. We must place that on creep. Mineral field depleted. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. The minerals have up and gone.
That's not a Bane, is it? Oh, that's a Zergling.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces
Mineral
are
field
under
depleted.
God, it's so clunky to move through the middle.
We must. A creep tumor is under attack. Base is under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapped.
Oh! Okay. I was like, why are they not doing their thing? Do their thing! They did their thing.
And there.
Oh, what a sick way to end it. Oh. Oh my God. Type fast. Was that Burrowed Bane Boom? It was Burrowed Bane Boom. Gablow. Gerspacha. Garzupel. This is such an unpleasant position to try and fight through. The middle is really just a nasty spot to be. What, man, I was in a much better position in this game than I thought for like a lot of it. Okay, to be fair, I think it was here. He had 15... Wait. What? Oh. That is quite a few tanks that are not exactly participating. It's like, man, he's on 31 SCVs. Why does his army not feel stronger? Well, I seem to have solved the puzzle. We kind of stumbled into this engagement a little bit, also a lot. When does he realize? Suddenly, in a little bit, there's like 5 or 6 tanks here. So I think it must be soon. Wow. My man is F2ing with the best of them. Oh. I'm just watching the blob of blue in the minimap. I know, right? Does he just never realize? There it is. There it is. He still has one of them trapped. He also just never unsieges these tanks. Also, +1 vehicle weapons, +2 plating. Yeah, because this push with 6 more tanks, or 8 more tanks, even better, would have been quite a lot more difficult to deal with. Oh, this was actually a really high-value play. He only had... Well, it was especially high value when I killed that. Yeah, he only had a little... Or, sorry, he still had 2,000 gas at this base. Look at my little sneaky Hydra squad. Hey, boo-boo. All right, we gotta watch the Bane bombs now. Gas was not his problem at this point. That's a good point. That is a very good point. He was on 35 SCVs, but only... Well, I mean, 7 orbitals is still a decent amount. Yeah, this is where I was like, wait, where did these tanks come from? Well, they're kind of exposed. I'll just kill them, I guess. So, there comes a moment right here where I burrow a bunch of my Banes, but also 1 Hydra. Or I go to grab them, and I grab a Hydra as well somehow. Oh, probably like this. So I'm like, ah! Activate! Go! Go! Boom. This has to have been an extremely painful game for our opponent. Realizing the tanks and then also getting hit with the Bane Bomb there at the end. Whoop, there it is. 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 Whoop. But Gangnam Style. Oh. I want to play one more. Just one more. That was such a good game, though. We're getting greedy. We're getting greedy. Boopity boopity boop pop pop. Skiddly pop. Ski pop pop pop. Skibbity riz. Skibbity. Riz skibbity. Oh. That was a pretty nasty Bane Bomb. Oh. Patty Mac. Oh, well, there's not much point in this one.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
I legitimately wasn't even looking to see if he noticed. Okay, that's really good for... Oh no, I've created a choke for him.
Minerals now. Get them.
Oh. Well, I kind of want to cancel this actually, so...
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Gas, bud. Come on, we need gas. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. You made another queen. Nice.
Oh my god, what a fucking throw.
It can't do that. Spawn more overlords.
Why? Why?
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Gonna lose either one.
Not enough minerals.
He didn't take a third Nexus already, did he?
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. You made another queen.
Ah. To be clear, I think he mishandled this very badly, but I think I've mishandled it, obviously. Drastically worse.
We need more sky elephants. I mean,
We're dead. Yeah. Yeah, I think his response was very, very bad to what I did. Yeah, I think I think well, first of all, I misplaced where I wanted to put the hatch. Because I forgot that when there's like a corner to corner on a town hall, there's a gap. So the whole thing is you want to isolate the gateway. Patty Mac is obviously just way better than I am, though. Way better, way better. I mean, this just doesn't make any sense. Like, it just doesn't. There's no point in me playing these games. He's just gonna wreck me. Merp. Bum, bum. Yeah, if we can't find a match at our level, we'll just call it a night, which is fine. We have been streaming a while. We will be back tomorrow, of course, with the Pegasaur Cup. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Is this Patrick?
Minerals,
Is this
never
Patches
have
or is this
fun.
Greenert?
You're gonna need it.
I thought Greenert's Protoss was actually higher ranked than this.
Not enough minerals.
Oh man, my game
Minerals
feels so much more
now.
responsive right now.
Get him.
In theory.
Not enough minerals.
Why did the drone bounce off there? That doesn't make any sense.
Minerals. Get him. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get him. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
I was very curious where his probe went at first. He's not just sending it home, is he?
Not enough minerals.
If he's actually going for like a proxy starport, I'm gonna feel like a frickin' genius. Okay, well.
Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough. Spawn more overlords.
Oh my god.
You need a geyser thingy to do it here. We need more skill. I mean overlords. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Is this just gonna be Blink?
You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on Crete.
Yeah, it is. Oh, that's way too many drones.
Not enough minerals. A new queen has emerged. Not enough energy.
Oh.
Unacceptable command. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Okay.
Minerals now! Get them! We must place that on Crete. Spawn more over. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete.
Very cool mind game. He's hoping I won't,
Our army be scrapping.
remember to rebuild. Unfortunately for him, I did.
And they're out of here.
$57 probes. Cute tactics. Cute tactics. Did not work. Oh, it actually was patches. Okay. GG. GG, GG. GG, GG. Biddly biddly bow wep. Oh, patches with the Protoss again.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get him! Not enough minerals.
Okay, let's see if he knows what you're supposed to do against a 16 pool.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Where's the triple stack? Oh, there is none.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Oh, there we go. There is one now, though.
Minerals. Spawn more overlords. You made another queen. Nice.
Okay, so that's game.
A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
I forgot it's just a zealot. 4 patches.
Your forces are under attack. I mean overlords.
Might have actually been better that I lost the Zerglings there. Or the Zergling.
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky. We evolved. Stuff got better. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. our army be scrapping. You made another queen. We must place that on creep. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Minerals now. I mean overlords. Get them. Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
I mean, these spores are so early,
You're gonna need a tad bit more
but
energy.
that's fine.
A new queen has emerged. It can't do that. We must place that on creep. Our drones are in need of a hero. Not enough energy. Insufficient Vespine gas. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Spawn more overlords. We must place
Play
that on
like
creep.
a laser.
A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. We hoked this out. Not enough energy. Unacceptable command. We evolved. Stuff got
Let's
better.
do what we're doing, but with better macro.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. And they're out of here.
Wump wump. I mean, oh wow, he went straight up to 56 probes again. He died to the first 6 lings, obviously. I yeah, 12 probes for 6 lings is not a fair fight. He did not, in fact, know what to do against the 16 pool. So you basically just go gate cyber and then build a zealot usually. You can technically go gate Nexus cyber, but you do need to prioritize a zealot, like real bad. Yeah, this next probe can't be. Oh, and he definitely can't be chronoing probes. No, you need to chrono the zealot if you're going to build it this late. When does he actually start his zealot up? It's like when I get there. Honestly, even just having the probe ready to build a wall and then walling fully Ah, no, Sixlings is a lot of DPS. I kind of tried to get a little too fancy with it at certain points. That was good, though. That where I avoided the surround. I mean, I just have such a massive advantage in this scenario. Yeah, and then in the here, it's... I mean, I did pretty much everything the way you're supposed to. Okay. Could have killed him with a follow-up Ling Flood. Yeah, almost definitely, honestly. Oh. Shoulder. Well, we got a few dubs. Managed to go 3 and 4, although one of them I just left against Patty Mac, because, I mean, we were just going to lose that regardless. All right. Let's call it a night. Want to head back home to fiance fast. Spend some time. Some QT with the fiance. Let's raid up Elazer. Yeah, let's raid up Elazer. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow evening with the Picosaur at 8 p.m. Probably we'll start earlier than that. I'm going to try and make it a habit to stream during the day a lot more. And like run, you know, whether it's stuff from replays or OSC events or what have you. And then go from there. Do some ladder afterwards, have a good time. Hang out, vibe. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in. Stay safe, everybody. Bye-bye.